Follisk always brings the fun with vinegar. Thanks for the playful vibes. Let's keep the positive energy flowing in the atelier. M. Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Yeah, hi guys. Hello. It's been a while since I streamed Maple Story. It's like only been a week, but can I have a confession? It's been a while since I actually properly played the game. It's been a while. You want to know how long it's actually been since I've done anything in the game? I'm so far behind on the Book of Forgotten Festivals. I have 6 basic uses and advanced research passes. Like, I am so behind. I just did not, like, look at this. Burning passes 4. I did not. This is gonna sound awkward, but I just did not feel like playing the game. I just did not feel like playing. I'm just like, you know what? I have other stuff I want to play. You got 18 passes? That's fair. That's fair. I think I just really needed, you know, the break. You know what I mean? I think it was just the grind
Impressive.
that was getting
Bella
to me already.
666 said, with 18 passes, you're ready for exciting
Problem
adventures.
solved? True.
Explore,
Very
learn,
true indeed.
and have a wonderful time in the atelier. Keep up the great work, M.
Because, like, the only reason is just I feel bad because I'm just like, you know what? There's so much to do in MapleStory now. Like, it's awesome. You know, there's no way I can run out of things to do. But it became, you know, that infamous feeling after you played a game for a while where you just log in and you're like, oh, all motivation is lost by as soon as you log in. It's pretty much what happened. So I knew by then, like, yeah, I probably need to just like chill out for a little bit. So, but it's okay. It's all right. With how I'm gonna do it, at least with my streaming schedule, I'm definitely gonna be like, what do you call it? I'm still gonna be streaming MapleStory, but I think it's gonna be a weekend. I'm gonna probably bring it back to being a weekend game. Like how I used to do it ages ago. How it was a weekend game, like MapleStory Weekend, or hell, sometimes it might even be just a day. But I'm definitely gonna be reducing it down because there's too many games coming out. And like I said, I've been playing PoE. I've been playing PoE. It feels good playing another game. You feel that? You had that for a while. Oh, God, right? It's so easy to just sink into something else for a while. But hey, you know what? It's fine. Like I said, it's just I'll get back my. I just feel bad that I get this like semi burnout during like the best events that MapleStory is having right now. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Why can I feel burnt out when there's like no events, or if there is one, it's shitty? Like, why does it have to be like during such a good time? There's 2 hyper burnings. They give you every way possible to level up your character super fast. Like, it's prime time, baby. And here I am being like, it's all right. It's all right. Let that be a lesson. It's good to feel burnout occasionally. Just depends on how you want to use it. So who messages me? Who dares? Oh, is it a missed phone call? I don't care. Bro, so I'm getting so many phone calls, and it's not even from family. It's just from actual scammers. It's kind of hilarious. We would like to call you about your car's extended warranty. Like, literally, it's those. Like, unironically, I'm getting those for a car that I never owned. So I'm like, yeah, sure, nah. Or texts. Now they're texting. I would like to inquire about purchasing your home, and they have your straight up address too, which bothers the hell out of me. But like, whatever. But I had a very so this happened actually rather recently, I think. I wanted to save this story for while I was playing MapleStory, so that way, you know, my brain doesn't have to function while I'm saying it. But let me say this. I think I might be exaggerating a little bit. I think there was an attempted kidnapping on my part. Like, I think, okay, it sounds intense, but hear me out. So I got somebody was at my door, late in the night, like 11 p.m. at night, somebody knocked on my door or rang the doorbell, or they did both actually. And you know, hearing a doorbell at night at that late of hour, kind of suspicious in general. And I know it's not going to be my parents because they normally announce themselves before they knock on the door, or they just simply call, say, hey, we're coming over. I'm like, okay, sure. You know, they're courteous enough to let me know that they're coming over. But I just suddenly heard a knock on the door and it was like 11 p.m. This is an absolutely true story, by the way. So
it's okay. Bella
rather than just, you know, opening the door straight, I looked through the peephole and I noticed that nobody was at the front door, but I see this van with like the sliding door wide open, and I can't see inside the car because mind you, this is at 11 p.m. So I'm like, that's kind of suspicious. So I went ahead and I went ahead and go to my bathroom because I have a bathroom next to the front door, and there's a window that you can see out of. So I went ahead and peeped through there. I see a couple of guys like kind of like hiding behind like behind the wall where I can't see unless I walk outside. And the van was right there. It was like, and they didn't park. Their brakes, they were just holding on, they were just braking, so they were ready to gun it. It was kind of spooky. So when I saw that, I opened my window and was like, hey, and they got startled and fucking ran off. Like they ran into the van, and then the van sped off. I was silly enough that I didn't get the license plate for the van, but that was uncomfortable to say the least. And then I went ahead and asked my roommate, and I asked him, hey, did you see what happened outside? And he said, yeah, because he peeked through his window, because he can see the front of the house through his window, and he noticed the van too. But of course, we were just minding our own business, and we didn't even notice what was up. And then he said, you know what, for now on, if we have any like people knocking at the door past like 8 o'clock even,
thank you for the head pat.
He's gonna answer the door. Because imagine if I decided to just walk outside, boom, I have disappeared forever apparently. When was this? Legitimately, it wasn't that long ago. It was only a week ago. The reason why I didn't tell the story, because you want to know what, because apparently they tried to do it again. So this was a development last night. So this is a last night development. So my neighbor, she's a sweet lady. Apparently these folks try to do that with her. And so like apparently a white van, which I remember specifically, it was a white old like caravan, Dodge Caravan, was parked outside her window, and she noticed a couple of guys just dressed in all black. She couldn't tell how they looked like, just a couple guys who dressed in all black. They went out of the van and they knocked on her door. Luckily, her husband was the one who answered the door, and when he noticed there was nobody out there, he actually walked out to see, but when they noticed it was a guy, they just scurried off and drove away. And she talked to me actually this morning wondering, hey, did you happen to see what happened last night? I'm like, what happened? And she described the situation, and I'm like, holy shit, this actually happened to me not too long ago too. So she and I, like I said, this is only a this morning thing. We went ahead and reported this already, just to keep a lookout for a van, a white Dodge Caravan. She was smart enough to actually, because they have like the Ring doorbell, so they have the license plate of the car. So now there's an ongoing investigation to see who the fuck are these people and why are they trying to suddenly kidnap folks. Because we also noticed that, you know, wow, coincidentally, or not coincidentally, they're going after homes that obviously there's women in. And it's just like, bro, I ain't about this life right now. Also, sounds like potential human trafficking. Yeah. I will not be surprised. Because she'll get back with me with more information later. But I won't be surprised if this isn't the first time they were going around. Because I even told my neighbor, she lives like a few blocks down. She lives by herself. So imagine if they went after her and she's by herself. And I'm like, no. Ain't about that life. So yeah, that was, like I said, this is actually a real thing that happened. And it's kind of scary, which concerns me and my neighbor because, not to sound fancy or anything, but we live in a gated community. So it's just like, and mind you, gated community means nothing. Anybody can just go in through the gates if somebody's already opening the gates for you. You know what I mean? Like if I'm coming home and the gates are open, those things stay open until like all the cars are gone and it closes by itself. So gated community means nothing. It's just, I was hoping that this kind of bullshit wouldn't happen in general, but so yeah, that was fucking creepy, dude. So the neighbor, she will say, she will text me because she's hilariously aware that I stream because she can hear me through the window because our houses are very, like, I live in a community where the houses are very close together, so she can hear me talk. So she figured, oh, you stream? I'm like, yeah, I do. I apologize, I'm too loud. She's like, nah, I don't care. But she will text me to let me know if there's any updates or anything. But knowing the police, they probably won't say shit. Knowing the police, they're not very good at keeping us updated on what's happening. So whatever. Luckily I do know somebody who works who works in the police department. So I will probably most likely ask him if he knows any information about it, but I don't think he can get very far. and a homegrown investigation, but either way. Your friend just survived a kidnapping attempt, so now she's buying a revolver. I recommended it because your version of feminism is to arm the girlies.
Respect your boundaries.
You know what?
Stay safe.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm tempted to. I am not gonna lie. I am now very tempted to buy a firearm because of that. And it's just really it honestly was very scary when I saw all of that. So now I just kind of like, now I have that paranoia that I just don't want to leave my house at night, especially that late night, and which is sad because I don't mind going out at night, but now I have that paranoia of what if they come back? What if something happens? Am I gonna be okay? And it's just like, I don't need that paranoia. I'm already paranoid about if I'm gonna die from food poisoning because I keep eating weird shit in my fridge. I give right to defense below one's kneecaps. True. Like I said, I've never been against gun usage. I'm always one of those that like, hell yeah, do what you need to do, defend yourself kind of thing. I've just never owned a firearm because they're expensive. That's it. They're just expensive. It has nothing to do with anything. It's just I'm broke. But I think I'm about to save up for one at this point. Or honestly, I'll probably ask my dad, and he'll come with me and pay and buy and help me buy one. Most likely, he will get me a shotgun, but I'm like, Dad, I don't need a shotgun. Oh God, imagine if that happened and they just hear the class noise. That would be awesome. That would be kind of awesome, but what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, let me do my dailies and everything, and now do a WAP because a bunch of my stuff is about to expire. So. Also, clean your fridge or I steal owl? Okay. Okay, I will. I mean, I can't argue that. Look, I look in the fridge, I'm like, oh my god, the spaghetti I made like a week ago. This should be good. And then I'm curled up in the couch going, oh, my stomach. Happens every time. It happens every time. And I'm just like, what? I'm like, why? Like, why? Why me? Look. What? I smell the food. It smelled fine. There's no there's no new civilization growing in there. So I'm like, it's safe to eat. Little did I know there was a hidden civilization living in there. Let's just put it that way. So yeah. It's okay. I'll be forming an iron stomach soon. That's my excuse anyway. Eventually, I'll be able to consume poison without dying. You cannot recommend a decent revolver enough. Semi-autos are fine, but women are far more likely to suffer an attack from contact distance, and a revolver is able to keep pressed right against the body if it's needed. There are a few Rock Island Armory that are good quality and self-defense calibers. Oh, really? Oh, actually, that's actually pretty good information. A revolver, huh? From Rock Island Armory? I think I can actually get one from my local, You know what? That's not a bad recommendation there. Thank you for that. Thank you. Just like I said, I do genuinely I don't have hypertrophy. I do genuinely have like that paranoia. Because who knows if that van will come back again, or if they pick another van. Maybe now it's just a car or something. It was just really, really spooky. Like I said, my neighbor was very lucky that she had her husband answer the door. I'm just worried about my other neighbor who lives like a block away from here. I know she lives by herself. That shit might happen to her. And I ain't about to have someone's life ruined because of someone's sheer stupidity in this kind of bullshit, for sure. Ever seen the Finding Fathers Intended?
Aimed for a democratic nation, guided by the Constitution. They envision values like freedom, equality, and justice. Their intentions form the basis for the United States as we know it today. M.
Don't tell her, but she brings it to work in case of a shooting. That's smart. Honestly, your mom is smart. Because there are... Ooh, here comes a rant. Why are there fucktards who thinks that doing that kind of bullshit is a good thing? Like, I'm tired. Like, I understand the memes of like, Lamau, you live in America, that means you know how to dodge a bullet kind of thing. But it's kind of getting to the point, it's like, why do people instantly resort to killing and violence? You know what I mean? Like, what happened to realizing that human lives are precious? Like, I understand self-defense. Don't get me wrong. I understand self-defense. I understand it. If your life is in danger, if it's you versus another person and your life's in danger, sure. I understand that 100%. Fight or flight exists even with us humans. If your life's in danger and the person's putting you in danger, all bets are off at that point. But why do you go around killing innocent people? Like, what is going on? Like, this is gonna sound like an old person rant, but like, at this point, if somebody starts threatening somebody's life online, especially on the Twitters, they need to start being prosecuted at this point, because it's getting kind of ridiculous how people are a little bit too comfortable in saying, kill yourself. Or I'ma kill you, or something like that. Woo! YouTube does not like the fact that I just said that in raw terms, but I'm just saying. Like, people are getting way too comfortable saying shit like that. And that's not good. Online anonymity, there you go, is spoiling people and just getting away with saying random bullshit like that. And that's not good. That's honestly not good. I understand freedom of speech, but freedom of speech does not protect you from saying, I'ma murder you. I'm just saying. It does not defend against you saying violent things to people. That's not how that works. You can talk shit about the president, you can talk shit about whoever you want, but as soon as you start threatening somebody's life with your speech, that's where I say no, 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 no. And like I said, I'm an old-fashioned person when it comes to like that. I don't care. You can say whatever you want. Just don't threaten people's lives. That ain't good. And unfortunately, with the amount of like bullshit that's been happening with the shootings and everything, I think people are just gotten way too comfortable and just saying insane violent things like that. Ooh. Another 4-1? That's fine anyways. Not the shooter, not everyone. The shooter don't stand to gain anything. 9% of the time, the school shooter also gets shot. They always die. And that's true. We go into mental health 30 years ago. We didn't take the current uptake in violence as the consequence. Oh, I agree. It doesn't help either. Okay. It doesn't help either that a lot of... This is going to sound very mean. But it doesn't help that there's a lot of people who doesn't qualify being a parent who are parents. Every child deserves a parent, but not every parent deserves a child, if that makes sense. Every child deserves a parent, but not every parent deserves a child. And unfortunately, there's a lot of folks who just straight up neglects their kids, and that doesn't help. And it doesn't help with their mental states all the time. But well, I mean, who am I to do this kind of talk during a Maple Story stream? What am I saying? I do this every time on Maple Story streams. Every time. One time a video where such a person tried to do it just to injure them with a fire axe. You grew up with a single mom and that's how you got into guns. She's disabled and fell victim to an assault. Just because someone wanted her cigarettes, she bought a revolver and became handy quite a bit because she's the disabled woman more likely to be targeted by lowlives. Yep. I mean, unfortunately, it sounds sad, but if you look weak and feeble, they're going to be much more targeted than somebody who looks like...
School shootings are tragic and senseless. Benefiting
who looks like they're able.
The consequences,
you know what I mean?
Are devastating.
And I'm not just saying only women are victims. No. I have seen plenty of times where men are also victims too. But if you look downtrodden, beaten, or even weaker, you're gonna get targeted 100%. But I do agree with the whole that we do need to start focusing on mental health thing. Because I know... How do I put it this way? There are people who truly need help, with their mental health issues, but unfortunately there are some people who take over advantage of it. Also, I don't know how to say, because I know somebody. They're not a friend, but I just know them. Who uses their mental health problems as an excuse to get away with a lot of bullshit. And I find that absolutely disgusting. I used to work with her, actually, which makes me very concerned because we were both in the medical field. But yeah, she's the type of person I just never liked, because it's like, why are you abusing something that there are people out there who legitimately needs help? Meanwhile, you're using it as an excuse to not do anything. It's so silly. And silly is such a, I know it's such a not a good term to use because it sounds like I'm downplaying it, but I honestly sometimes that's really the only word I can think of to describe the situations like that. Also, side note, why can't we have the skin like this permanent? You know, it's so cool to have this as a permanent thing. I want the system skin coupon to just be there forever. But oh well. Anyways. just gotta squeeze in something like that. Excuse me. Anyways, I'm so sorry guys that I opened up the stream with such a heavy topic. I am so sorry. It was not planned, but I feel like it was something that I had to get off my chest, you know what I mean? Because it was not a fun situation when happened, and it was definitely something that I just I had to say something, because if it was just in the back of my mind, it was gonna bother me for a very long time even. Also, I apologize for my sniffling. My allergies are picked up, or I'm just sad. I will never tell. I will never tell. Just keep yourself straight, clean yourself up, tuck in your shirt, keep your hair clean, and make sure you're not wearing dirty clothes. Take it from someone that grew up in the Appalachian Mountains and lived in Detroit. A clean fit keeps you out of the gaze of predators. That is actually very, very good. That's actually a very good advice. You're definitely somebody who has gone through the ringer, let's just put it that way. I've heard of that too, and I grew up in LA, and it's definitely something you have to do. You have to keep yourself upright, straight, clean looking and everything, because then people will be like, shit, let me not fuck with them. You know what I mean? You definitely have to do that, because I've noticed when my friends, you know, they started dressing more lax and everything, they were definitely being bothered more often. Let's just put it that way. I know I made it sound like LA was like a, what do you call it, a dangerous place, but there's a place called Death Row where you definitely need to keep your head on a swivel. Let's just put it that way. Hey Snow, how you doing? You weirdly like discussing heavier topics, makes my dopamine go burr. You know what? That's actually fair enough. That's fair enough. I just feel I feel bad that I occasionally go into heavier topics on stream, and I'm like, man, people watch streamers to relax and chill and have a goofy time, and meanwhile I'm like, so this happened. The only heavy topics I don't go into is politics, is simply because, oh my god, regardless of what side of the political sphere you are, or political line, whatever the fuck you want to call it, there are people who will attack you for having a different opinion. And I'm just like, homie, calm your tits. So I try to avoid it as much as possible. And like I said, regardless of whatever side of the political spectrum you are, there's always going to be someone who literally threatens you because you have the quote-unquote wrong opinion. And it's like, bruv, this is not how you discuss things. You don't threaten people because they have the quote-unquote wrong opinion. You're supposed to talk to them, see their perspective, then you talk to, and then you say your own perspective in a calm and respectful way, and that's how you tend to have a proper conversation. And maybe, just maybe, they might change your mind, or you might change their mind. That's how a discussion usually works. Not just screaming into the void, yelling obscenities at each other. But apparently we can't do that. Me for president to 2028? Yeah, right. The first VTuber president, imagine. Imagine. I mean, the technology's there. Has your phone? God damn it. You're good. How has Pee-wee been? Oh man, Pee-wee has been like my current thing right now, especially since I have like both a sorceress and a monk that I'm working on, and they're both such fun classes. I think I'm liking monk a little more than sorceress, not gonna lie, but it's fun. It's been fun. It's definitely been fun. No one these days has ever gone to debate willing to change their mind. That's the issue. That's 100% an issue. I respectfully flame people these days if they say some heinous shit. Respectfully? Based. If they say some absolutely ridiculous shit, and like I said, I don't care what side of the political side that they're spewing this heinous bullshit is, if it's completely out of line, I'll be like, you're a fucking idiot. That's it, you're a fucking idiot. There's no such thing as a utopia, sure. There's no such thing as having where everybody has like the same ideals. We all come from different cultures, different upbringings, different history, different everything. There is no way in hell that all of us can get along equally. No. Religion, upbringing, culture, all of that will always play a part. However, we can have a mutual understanding of each other and not be assholes. If you like, I don't know. Oh, hey, there's a person in here. How dare. Spark looks so good. What the fuck? Spark is good. Don't get me wrong, but like, Monk is funny though. The monk is fun though. You just say, okay, sure, move on with your life, pretty much. That's pretty much it. Here's the thing though, everyone keeps things chill. There's very little variety in vibes and streams, so heavier topics not being off the table is a benefit for as long as you keep professional approach to it. I mean, that's true. And like I said, I try, how I put this? I try to be as respectful and professional as possible when it comes to other people's opinions. As I mentioned before, there are some things I just don't touch with a 10-foot pole because I don't want an actual war going on. Because, like I said, there are some people who are a little bit too passionate about their political views to the point where it's kind of ridiculous. And I'm just like, okay, you know what? I ain't gonna go that far. And unfortunately, like I said, I even know a few people IRL who immediately shuts down somebody who has like a slightly different opinion than them. Like immediately shuts down. It's like, oh, I don't want to listen to you. No. And it's just like, but they just want to talk to you. And they're just like, no, they're immediately insert bad word here. I'm just like, okay.
Vin for office.
All right.
A charismatic choice. Advocating for positive change and unity can lead to a brighter future. Embrace diversity, compassion, and progress on this new journey towards success. M.
Just kind of sick of people going after others for their policies, which is the reason why people vote the way they do. Yeah, they don't. Ooh, yep, I figured that's gonna happen. That's what I get for not paying attention, but that's okay. I will mention this. This is the one political thing I will say. When Trump won the election, the amount of people that went on TikTok just to yell at their phone, in my opinion, was the most performative thing I've ever seen. Meaning it was the most fake thing ever. Like I have a feeling they're literally doing it for the views. Because if you're really that upset, would you really put the time, have the time to set up the phone, make sure it has a good angle, you know, have decent lighting, slight edits, and then post it as you're just having a little tantrum to post online. You know what I mean? Like, that's the one. I'm like, it felt so performative. I'm like, that did not sit well with me. And I only know about all of those videos because everybody made fun of those people. And I'm just like, oh my god, I didn't realize that was real. Hey, Powder Boy, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by. I apologize for coming in I guess, a heavy topic, but it's more like just talking about random bullshit at this point. Ooh, give me 1 second. Oh, give me 1 second. Let me, This mini game is not good for, multitasking with me. I can never get this smoothly. And I think I have one more round. Oh my god. Anyways. You have been hurt emotionally when you learn some of your family's political POV. Literally some Kanye shit and they were serious. Oh. But here's the thing though, like, I understand that, you know, you feel kind of bad that your family has a different political view, but if they're really, like I said, like what you mentioned, some really cult-like, I want to say, when it comes to their political beliefs, that's when you have to be concerned about it. Like, I have some family who has, I want to say interesting political views, but I always hear them out about it because I get where they're coming from. It's just I just happen to not agree with it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna say what it is, for obvious reasons, but sometimes if you just say, eh, if you even just go with the eh sound, okay, it's not even a word, just like an eh, ooh, they'll start attacking you. I'm like, all right, you have lost me here. Instead of clout chasing, yeah, exactly. Like, it was so, like I said, it was so performative. I'm like, you're just clout chasing at this point, guys. Like, I don't even know if you even believed in anything. Early Christmas dinner with the fam? Oh, nice. Wow. Oh, meanwhile, I'm still slowly preparing for Christmas as well. They said some Nazi shit unironically. Okay, this is gonna sound very mean. This is gonna sound extremely mean, but is it really Nazi shit? Or is that, like, a buzzword that a lot of people like to use now? Because for some reason, the word Nazi has been thrown around so often, and I'm just, like, sitting here like, do you guys even remember what Nazis were? Like, actually? Because some people will be like, oh, I don't like this. Oh, you're a Nazi. It's like, what? Now, mind you, it's another reason why I stopped going online, because a lot of people started calling each other things that used to mean something and now stopped meaning something because the term was overused. So that's why I apologize for sounding like an asshole.
Speech, even if meant ironically, is crucial. Encourage open dialogue about the impact
But they said for real?
of such
Okay.
words. Promote
Again, I
understanding
apologize. No, I'm not to,
create a welcoming
not to like,
environment for all.
not to put any doubt or be like, I don't believe you kind of situation, but it was a reason why I just, like, I took, like a month hiatus from, like, any social media sites. I kept streaming, but social media was just off the table because of just the absolute violence people were just willing to throw at each other. It was kind of ridiculous, and it's just kind of like, all right, you guys, it's getting too much. redeem everything at once so the streamer messes up? How dare. Even though I don't know, man. Politics. It's always been one of those situations where a lot of people's just like, eh. Oh, that's cute. I just realized there's a little wreath on the thing. See, these little skins. No, I do adore them. If you want to hear about actual neo-Nazi shit, you have stories. That, oh my god, that is a proper, like, situation there. They are blaming a certain group of people. Then I understand completely. That's all you have to say. Then I understand completely. And which is, you know, which is sad because I remember seeing this one post on Twitter, which is already a problem in itself, but I remember seeing this one post on Twitter where somebody said, you know, is America really as racist as the media presents? And the amount of people who said yes on the comments really upset me because one, I can always say, well, they're just chronically online people, you know, they don't go outside enough, because honestly, if you go out and you have to work and you do things, you don't really know, like, there's just, only thing you see is just a bunch of normal folk living their life. But honestly, the news keeps showing very specific things, or these articles are always written by about very specific things that of course people's gonna have that perspective. And it's kind of sad. Like my cousins who live out of country, they ask me, like, what the hell is going on over in America? And I'm like, what do you mean? And they tell me about like the stuff they've been hearing and like what the news has been saying. I'm like, what? I'm like, what? What do you mean? It was ridiculous. But like, whatever, man. It's like whatever. There's a lot of structural racism. As someone who was born from immigrant parents and they managed to be successful from their own right, and they never and they told me they never once suffered from any form of racism, neither have I sometimes have to say that I don't believe it, but then I hear a lot of people go through it, so I have no idea. Like I said, either my parents were extremely lucky, because like I said, they're both foreign parents. Even though I was born and raised here, I was definitely not a typical, I was not raised typical American-y. Let's just put it that way. Is that a word? It is now. But my parents never suffered in any form of, they never mentioned any form of racism or anything. The only time they felt they were prejudiced was simply and it wasn't even a form of prejudice, is that they just felt bad that people didn't want to eat their food during potlucks or something. Like they bring their own food, and my dad would bring, you know, something simple, or my mom would bring something simple, but nobody wanted to eat their food because it just looked foreign to them. And that's like the only time they felt discriminated upon.
Share your stories.
Was because their food didn't want to be eaten. Nobody wanted to eat their food.
Shed light on real issues. Creating awareness can help.
But that was like way back in the 70s.
Your voice
not 70s, they're not that old.
80s. Society.
But that was like way back then. Now no one gives a shit. They never had any form. But like I said, I can never say, well, this doesn't exist because I never experienced it, or my family never experienced it. That doesn't mean shit. You know what I mean? And that's something that, you know, that definitely plays a part of. Like maybe my family just got lucky, because they became successful in their own right by their own merits. They didn't have to do anything else. What am I looking for? Oh, here it goes. Sorry, I was looking for the guide for this thing. I think I'll memorize it by now with how often I have to run it, but no food. Back in middle school was tofu. Oh my god. Hilariously, the only weird nickname I ever got was I was called Short Stack because I was short. Because since I am small IRL, that was like the one thing that bothered me, is that everybody, like, my nickname was always like Short Stack or something related to. It was so dumb. Gremlin, how dare. Oh, okay, that worked. Was different from also different from then and now. Ugh, yeah. At least I don't have a duck for stuff. Don't even get me started on the cost of living. I am still bothered over the fact that everything has gotten more expensive, but our wages hasn't even increased to compensate for it. And it's like, what do you expect us to do at this point? Hot take though. Here's a hot take. Oh my god, I'm probably about to lose a bunch of people. Increasing the minimum wage is not going to do much. Because guess what? If you increase that, everything else will go up in price to accommodate for it, and we'll hit another plateau. I don't know how to fix it because economy is like definitely not my strong suit, but I swear to god, something has to give. Oh my god, really? Your nickname for 4 years was... Oh god. I'm sorry for laughing, but the fact that that was your nickname is so tragic, but I can't help but to laugh because of how obscene it is, you know what I mean? Like, oh my god. Then the part of the argument for increasing the price is stuff is because no one's buying it, so they need to compensate for it, but then the people who aren't buying it because of the increase in price. Yup. It's a never-ending cycle. Like I said, it's just a never-ending fucking cycle, and nothing's gonna change unless, like I said, something's gotta give. Hell, I won't even be surprised if there's gonna be like a goddamn what do you call it? Economy burst? The economical bubble will burst or something like that? Like I said, I don't want to go into more detail about it, only because that shit gets too... that shit gets too intense too quickly. Kind of ordeal, and that really requires to actually just sit down and talk about it and everything, and I feel like I am the least qualified person. I can have opinions about it, and everybody is entitled to their own opinions about whatever situation. Abso-fucking-lutely. But I'm not going to be sitting here acting as if my opinions are facts, because that's absolutely not true. That is absolutely not true. I am just some goober who is playing MapleStory at the moment. Fair enough, this topic's... It is! And like I said, everybody's entitled to have their opinions about how the economy goes and how it, and I'm pretty sure a lot of us pretty much figured out how it works. However, how to solve the issues and everything and having our own personal opinions, that is basically it. Just own personal opinions. I am not taught in any way, shape, or form in the economics or anything. I took economics like probably twice during uni, and that was it. And I don't even remember half of the topics. I just know that there is a such thing as a bull market. That was it. Of course, now I can do research about it, and which I have, and I was just like, oh, okay, I understand it more. But I don't know. That's it. Hey, Nara, how you doing? And those prices are never coming down. Same thing after 9/11. After, you know what? That is true. That is the one, like I said, that is the one thing that is absolutely true. Please don't take this the wrong way, but the pandemic fucked us in such a bad way. Hey, Nara, how you doing, by the way? And I'm doing good. Just talking about heavy stuff. But okay, this is gonna sound like I'm one of those, you know, people who are against the pandemic and whatever. And in a way, I kind of am, because I don't like the fact of how permanent of a change to our economy it did. Shutting down everything made all the businesses lose a bunch of money. So thus, like what you said, have the prices increase, and now we're forever gonna be affected by it. There's no way for us to recover from it. I understand why we had to shut down and everything. Don't get me wrong. Don't think of me as one of those people. No. I get it. I worked during that time. That was the busiest time of my life. I knew no sleep. Okay. I had to come home and make sure I had a change of clothes ready, so that way I won't be spreading the virus to my family, because I was working in the medical field during that time. It was the toughest time ever. But like, holy shit, dude, like, we are now spending like let me use an exaggerated number, $12 for an egg. Come on, man. Hey Gala, how you doing? You've been relieved of your GM position? Congratulations. Oh, I've been done over here for a while, but yeah, like, that's why I hilariously have my own time, like my own time measurement with AD or BC before COVID and AC after COVID. Like, literally, you have to do something like that. And how vastly things change simply because of that. What was it, 2 years or a year of a shutdown? It's kind of ridiculous. And that fucked everything. Everything. I mean, it fucked up my sleep schedule for sure. Oh my god. No matter how much money I made during the pandemic, because the amount of overtime I made, I want to have my life back. I don't care, because of just how much I've been through for that. You want to say it's the pandemic's fault? It's the corporate culture that pursues profits for. You know what? And that's another thing too. Actually, I will agree with that, and I will agree. I will agree with Gala as well. Fucking corporatism is dumb. Here's a hot political take. Capitalism is fine. Corporatism is wrong. There is a difference between the two. The fact that major corporations, can buy out each other and create a monopoly is not a good thing. It's what's destroying our economy, actually. There's a hot take right there. Ooh, can't wait to be canceled on Twitter for that. But come on, look at Disney. All right, look at Disney. Disney is a good example of this.
Permanently high prices due.
This is a perfect example of Disney. That company now has a monopoly in like basically all of the movies. All right, it's just all of the movies. And look at the slop they've been releasing lately. It's just live action remakes that no one literally asked for. They've, like, the movies are not even good. But they just keep shilling it out more and more because they have other movie corporations or they have other movie studios under their umbrella that can make up for the loss from their main branch.
Warning. An ad break is happening.
God damn it, ads.
We'll be back shortly.
It's okay. I'm pretty sure like most of you guys have a sub because of Mad Lads. Yum yum. You just have to look at McDonald's. That's an example of price hiking. McDonald's have done everything they can in their industry, but the stocking price needs to keep going up to keep the shareholders happy. So now they're charging for what? Oh yeah, that's true. And the meals are so expensive. It's cheaper for you now to go to mom and pop diner down the street that's been there for 50 years. That is true. Target rose their furniture prices for 300%. So those $70 furniture goods you used to see used to cost $20. You're not even kidding. Yeah. You know what? That's true. A lot of things are made for like pennies. Exaggeration. A lot of things are made for pennies but sold for dollars. Let's just put it that way. Dudney? Yeah, Dudney. I call it Didney. A Didney whirl. McDonald's make their money from their properties. I remember watching a video. Fuck, I forgot what video it was. Where technically McDonald's is a real estate company that just happens to be making food with how they make money from their real estate properties. Fuck, man. I don't know if that was true or not, but it was such an interesting watch. I remember watching something like that. It was fascinating, to say the least. It's just fast food was the side gig. Okay, I'm glad you know that you know what I'm talking about. Cause yeah, look, I remember reading that. I'm like, that actually makes sense. And now the fast food is also making the money, so it's like, why not just keep doing it? Kind of like how Little Caesars owns like 50% of logistics for restaurants. True. Fucking sneezers, man. Is it weird for me to say that I actually like their pizza? Mind you, it's not like my first choice to go, but if I want a good cheap pizza, I go to Little Sneezers. Yes, I said sneezers. Because sometimes sometimes I just want a pizza and like, oh, you know what, there's a Sneezers like right there. Sure, I'll grab it. And I haven't been disappointing yet. So yep. Called The Founder, it covers both the change to their real estate holding and it also focuses on the fact that McDonald's was a stolen property. That's so funny. It's like how sometimes you just want to eat some Maruchan. Exactly. Exactly. It's just like sometimes you just want to eat something and you're like, fuck it, this will work. That has an actual thing that brings in money. Because I remember the video said that technically speaking, fast food isn't actually a very profitable because, you know, you're literally selling food for cheap and you're using you require humans to make the food, so you can't, and technically speaking, be at a net loss, especially with how much money they're charging the food. I know the food is extremely expensive now. Do not get me started. But yeah. Oh my god. My cat is meowing. I think she's trying to look for me and she can't find me, so now she has resorted to loud meows. Okay, since I'm done with the Let me clear this real quick. Yeah. So yeah, I have a new kitten and she is absolutely a goober, and she's been looking for me apparently this whole time. I finally now have hear her. Yeah, I think she's alright actually right outside my door. Let me go grab her real quick. Cam when? I have to learn how to set one up actually. I'm pretty sure that's something that is definitely possible. But yeah, I'll be right back. Let me grab the cat.
Fascinating historical connection with Little Caesar's
grab
founder,
the cat before she starts
helping
meowing all
Rosa
over.
Parks. A tale of unexpected generosity shaping lives. Inspiring acts like feeding to billion people are the disasters highlight the impact of kindness. M.
Okay. Cat obtained for now. I can't wait for her to start pushing random buttons on my keyboard now. Unless she forgets how to go on my nope. Okay, she found another alternative spot that she likes to hang out in my room. Good lord. Cat gaming pretty much. No, there she is. No, not on the keyboard, please. Yes, not on the keyboard. Thank you. Hilariously, she does actually like to watch me play MapleStory because of just the amount of effects that blows up every once in a while. And then she chases, obviously, the mouse cursor. It's so goofy. But it is what it is. No, not on the keyboard. Not on the keyboard. Not on the keyboard. No, you activated one of my skills. See what you did? Okay, you know what? At least you're trying to avoid the keyboard. At least. Attempting to. Anyways, in case you're wondering what kind of cat is she's a short-haired domestic. She's not a pure black cat because she does have some brown spots on her. Also, I just do want to get her used to giving her a bath and brushing her and everything. I know you don't really have to do that with cats, but I just want to make sure in case she gets into some trouble or like something goofy happens. I want her to be used to being groomed. So far, she's actually dealing with that very well. I'm actually kind of surprised. I'm actually kind of surprised at how well she does with grooming so far. I do want to also eventually clip her claws too. She has scratch posts and everything, but like I said, I just want her to get used to being essentially handled. Imagine you train a cat or a dog to play games. Oh my god. If I can train both my dog and my cat to play games for me, I will be so happy and profitable. What are you doing? Too bad you guys can't get used to her getting her claws being cut. Yep. Oh, she's on. I think you guys briefly heard her. she's there you go. but you can make them do your dailies. If they can just do my dailies, that is more than enough that I need. That will be so good. That will be so good. Alright, excuse me, kitty. I need my mouse and keyboard still. I may be playing MapleStory, but I still need them. Okay, thank you. Oh, I thought I claimed these already. Huh. I guess not. Well, I will be grinding, so it's fine. She's sorry. She is grinding on my on my mic at the moment. I'm surprised that it's not picking up her her purring, cuz she is purring loud. Anyways, what was I gonna do? Ah, yes. I can claim these now. Beautiful. Alright. Let's do a WAP. I do have some VIP boosters that are gonna expire soon, so I might as well just use them now. So let's go on my main and just start that little grind, baby. You think the music probably hit it? Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Anyways, I do apologize for like cutting off the conversation kind of earlier, but cat man had to grab the cat real quick. Want to make sure that she's doing okay. She is, as what you get, as what the kids will say, a goober. Trying to set up Maple on your handheld comp earlier, it was a bit tricky to set up so many keys. Got annoyed and just started playing on the comp. You know, I wanna do that, actually. I have a Steam Deck, and I want to download Windows on it, so that way I can start playing, like, other games on it. But I want to get a bigger, what do you call it? A bigger, storage for it first, because I only have like a 256 one or whatever, or however it is, but I want to get a 2 terabyte one. So that way I could just very comfortably just play games and not worry about my my storage being all filled up with bullshit. Also emulation. I want to do an emulation as well. Because you're dumb and didn't swap the expiring ones from the limbo event? Oh, lame. I know, mines are expiring, so I gotta use it. I have to. It's okay. I'd say I have 5 of these, so that's good. I think I have ×3 coupons I can use. Or I could just use ×2 coupons, honestly. I might just use ×2 coupons. I have a bunch of ×3s, but it's fine. And I'm just gonna do- and look how close I am to leveling on my main. I'm at 99.5%. Like, I'm so close, so I just, like, might as well. I got a few boxes from Die or Dying. I love it. Easy level? Easy. Super easy level. What kind of emulation? Oh, just in general. I like, because I like to emulate up, I try to emulate up to PS2. But there's not that many handheld, like, computer, like, not many handheld consoles that can handle up to PS2. The Steam Deck can, but my only discomfort is to download Windows on it. And that's not because of skill issue or anything. I just don't want to download Windows on it. I don't mind Linux, but there's a lot of things that just requires Windows in general because they don't have any form of Linux what do you call it? As far as I know, I'm pretty sure if I'm smart enough, I can look up how to play, like, for example, MapleStory on my Steam Deck without downloading Windows. I'm pretty sure there's a way to do that, but that requires me to actually, like, dedicate probably a day to figure out how to do that and all that other stuff. You know what I mean? Like, it just requires me to do a lot of research to figure out. And though normally I don't mind doing it, it's just like a kind of like a I'll get to it when I get there situation. I'll cross that bridge when I get there kind of thing. MapleStory's on Steam, isn't it? It is, but I don't play MapleStory on Steam. I play through the Nexon launcher. Yeah, I know it's not that bad to transfer from the launcher to Steam, but I'll be honest with you, I don't want to put MapleStory on stream only because I don't want to know how many hours I have on the game. How many hours I'll sink into the game. So I'm like, nah, it's good. It's good. I want to have this illusion that I don't spend that much time in the game. So I'm good. I'm good on that. Yeah, I've never been against emulating games, especially since, you know, there are plenty of gaming companies like Nintendo who just gets rid of their old games, don't sell them, but then they take down the ROMs because, oh, you're impeding on our thing. And it's just like, you haven't sold these games in literal decades. Just let us just let us emulate it. You're not even making money from it. Just let us play the game. No, says Nintendo. Money. I'm not salty about it at all. What do you mean? I'm not salty about it. Yeah, I don't know what you mean. No, I don't know what you mean. It's an illusion that you guys have. Nah. If buying isn't owning, then pirating isn't stealing. Actually, true. Honestly, very true. And I'll always say this: I stand behind emulation. I stand behind emulation just to preserve these old games, just for game preservation. It's something that these that a lot of these, you know, companies do not understand. Because, like, there are some old games out there that nobody will ever know or known that existed or even tried or even played. And they're good games. There are a lot of good games out there. Like, thankfully, they're slowly realizing that these old classic games are popular. Like, for example, I don't know if y'all remember or even played or even heard of Legend of Dragoon. It's one of my favorite RPGs growing up. It was so corny and so good. Like, I adored it so much. Hey, Katie! You love Legend of Dragoon? Hell yeah! Hey, Corey. How are you? Best part about launching Maple from Steam is that you don't need a password to start. Oh, I don't need a password to start on the launcher either. Okami finally got a sequel? Oh yeah, that's right! They did finally announce the sequel to it. Which I'm actually kind of surprised, to be honest. Okay, hold on, am I prepared to grind? Yeah, I'm prepared to grind. So let's go ahead and get that started. I have these to use up. That's the only reason why I'm doing a WAP, baby. Let's go. I have committed. I'm not gonna bother with ×3 coupons, I'll be honest with you. I'll just use these ones too. Why not? Okay. Oops. I forgot, I'm weak and feeble without the last without the last event, so I actually have to train here now. Does it really need a sequel? Stuff like seems to revolve. They seem they really want to dip into the IP. Only time can be used, yeah. But Okami getting a sequel is not a bad. I like the idea, but you wanna know the one thing that pissed me off? Okay, it didn't really piss me off, but what annoyed me during the video game award? They're doing a remake for a 4-year-old game, a remaster of a 4-year-old game. The Last of Us 2 is only 4 years old, and they're releasing a remaster or a rework of it. Meanwhile, there are games that are better than The Last of Us 2 who are older that should be reworked. Bloodborne. And they haven't done anything to those IPs. Meanwhile, The Last of Us the first one had how many remasters? How many reworks? How many? Too many, in my opinion. What the fuck? Like, actually, what the hell? And in my opinion, the second one wasn't that good because they killed off my favorite character, Joel, but I am highly biased, but I digress. Yeah, both Illumine and around at 210 and 220. You like both, but have wrist injury, which would be easier on the hands or wrist, but good comfy potential for a non-HP main to 265 plus and not strain your wrist as a harm. Luminous. Actually, Luminous is not a bad one. Aran is pretty simple. It's also pretty simple, not gonna, especially after the rework. But if you just want to literally stand in one place and just kind of vibe, Luminous is a pretty good one. In my opinion, anyways. I might be incorrect on that one, but Luminous is a pretty good one. Isn't it a remake of a remaster already? I think so. Which annoys me even more. At least it's not Bethesda milking Skyrim to death. Bro, if I can start playing Skyrim on my fucking fridge, then I ain't living. I'm kidding. I do agree with you though. I do agree. Like, I will confess, every once in a while I will go back to Skyrim, all of its mods included, and I do have a fun time, but holy crap, Bethesda. Stop it. Get some help. I'm just saying though. You was thinking like how has it been that long since The Last of Us 2? No, it's only a 4-year-old game. That's what annoys me the most. Meanwhile, like I said, there are other games that are more worthy of a remaster or a remake, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But yet they're off into obscurity. And it's like, why? Naughty Dog, is it Naughty Dog? Yeah, Naughty Dog, I understand that you barely have any games under your belt anymore ever since y'all got sold off, but like, holy shit, dudes. Like, holy shit, you guys. Why The Last of Us? I don't know. I mean, to be fair, like, the first game was highly successful, and I get why. And, like, they even made a fucking TV show out of it that I've never personally seen. I've heard mixed reviews about it. I've heard some people say it's good, some people say it's bad, some people say they're tired of Pedro Pascal being everywhere. But, like, why not Uncharted? You know what I mean? Why not Uncharted? If they want to go, if they don't want to go that far back in time for God's sake and reason, why not then Uncharted? You know how cool that would be? But I don't want Uncharted to be remade either because there's so many Uncharted games. As far as I know, there were so many. As a remaster with less extra time and money and make a good enough profit? Unfortunately, you are correct on that. You are unfortunately correct because the amount of people I saw who were actually hyped for a remaster of The Last of Us was honestly kind of surprising. I'm just like, oh, okay, well, at least there is a market for a remaster of The Last of Us 2, because I have seen people like legitimately hype up for it. And I'm just like, well, you know, there's something for everyone, I guess. Aren't they making a new IP robots in space? Are they? I didn't know about that. But like, what about a Dark Cloud remake? Why not that? Or shoot, let's go with Squeenix, okay? Square Enix. Why not like Golden Sun? Or I'm not even like, yeah, what about Golden Sun? Well, Golden Sun wasn't even fucking Squeenix. I apologize. That's Camelot. So why not a Golden Sun remake? That was only on the Game Boy. Yeah, I apologize. I'm like, wait a minute, that's Camelot. That's the wrong company. But like, why not? Why not Golden Sun? That was a very popular RPG back in the day. The 10th SAO game coming out? Oh god, please no. I don't even like SAO, and it's everywhere. I've already said my piece about Sword Art Online, which is why I don't like it. But if you vibe with SAO, good on you, buddies. The world had a better world building than SAO. Yeah. I'm a dot hatting joy. I can with SAO. Fucking same, Katie. I adore dot hack. I loved the series, the anime, the games. I have all the games. I have the anime series. Yes, even GU and Roots and all of them. I adore the series. I can't with SAO either. Dot Hack and Log Horizon were like my two favorite, or I'm gonna call it okay, they're not original isekais. There were much more. There were more back then, but those were the two that really made me go, I like this. You know what I mean? Now the isekai genre is so saturated, but you know, you gotta make money somehow. Log Horizon was your jam? Base. Absolute base. Log Horizon was my favorite one. Dot Hack, Dot Hack is my personal favorite. I played the original games, the original first 4 games, Quarantine, Outbreak, Infection, and Mutation. I said those out of order, I apologize. So much. So much. Like, I love them to bits. Game Sekais, right? I don't think you ever heard of Dot Hack? Because you're a young kid who doesn't have good taste. Oh my god. Anyways, Konosuba. Konosuba was just funny, but it got old for me really quick. You know what I mean? There's only so many times I can laugh at Aqua being useless until it's like, alright, this trope is kind of wearing me out. Also, Konosuba was everywhere for a very long time. Even Maple Story had a crossover with Konosuba, and I'm just like, okay. Hey, you got good taste? Sure. You youngins nowadays don't know what good anime is if it slapped you in the ass. Old people joke. Naughty Dog's new IP is called Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet. Oh, is that the one that a lot of people are angry about because the main lead is just some chick who's just a typical strong female character insert, and and that trope is getting really boring really quickly. Okay. I remember hearing something about that. I mean, we did grow up in the lol random world. Oh god. The wild west of the internet was definitely a arrow to grow up in, that's for sure. I still surprisingly quote a lot of the old memes from back in the day. I mean, have you seen Excel Saga? Oh my god. True. Darkness is truly the best. To be fair, Darkness was my favorite. Her whole shtick was stupid, and I couldn't complain about it. To be fair. The only thing that the only thing I'm really looking forward to next year, which is like a few weeks from now, when it comes to video games, is Monster Hunter Wilds, obviously, and Monster Hunter Elden Ring. Monster Hunter and Elden Ring. Those are like the only really 2 games. Okay, well, and Civ 7, but I won't be streaming Civ 7 because... Oh my god. Those were the most... That is like beyond dad sneezes. Holy shit. Thank you. Ah, thank you. Anyways, Monster Hunter Wilds, Monster Hunter Elden Ring, and then Monster Hunter Civ 7 are the ones that I'm looking forward to. Like I said, the only reason why I probably won't be streaming Civ 7 is simply because I'm boring as fuck when I play it, because I only have like the one strategy that I do, and that's just to make a shit ton of money and build a very large military presence. So that way I control the money, the trading, and make sure that nobody fucks with me, so I can maximize the amount of profits I get. No, for real, that's what I do. It's a long boring game, pretty much. Good night, Alexa. Thanks for stopping by briefly. I appreciate it. Oh man, that sneeze like took my soul away. Jesus Christ. You said Diplo for infinite money? On what was it, Civ 6? No, Civ 5, I apologize. So Civ 5, there was a very specific country that I like to play as. I think it was Austria, where Austria had the ability to literally buy city-states and convert them into your own and convert them into your own country. And I would play that country specifically because the amount of money I would make, the military presence I would have, and then I'm just consuming all of the city-states, so that way I'll have whatever resource that I need. People hated me for that. People hated me for that when I played with my friends. They're like, what the fuck? Why do you always have all the city-states? Share some. I'm like, no, give me the money. I'm like, no, give me the money. Give me the money. Hilariously, even though I did have a large military presence, I didn't have much in terms of like culture. Yeah, when it comes to like culture winnings, which is the hardest way to win. But yeah, I always lose when it comes to like culture or religion, because I didn't give a shit about the religion aspect and I didn't care about the culture. I was all about military and money. Hey, I leveled 281. Easy. Easy level. Congrats, thank you. Even though I should have been 281 like a million years ago. Look, man. Look, it's fine. Thank you. American Mike said win. On Valentine's Day, instead of developing a relationship with a date, I'm sending ambassadors to the city-state. Oh my god, that's so good. Play the game at your own pace. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And I will confess, I did have, or I still am technically, having like a good old-fashioned burnout feeling with the game, because after picking up PoE 2, I was just like, man, it feels good to just pick up a game and play and not worry about dailies, weeklies, events, or anything like that. It just feels kind of good to just pick up a game and play and not have to worry about any of the obligations. But that's just me. Or time limited hyperburns. And now, like, right now there's 2, and like, mind you, I should have been done with at least one of them already. My Ice Lightning, he's like 251. He should have been 260 by now, but I just haven't been doing the grind on them. Shadow told the beta testers getting PoE ready for you. Hell yeah, I'm one of them. I do appreciate the devs like literally leaving a link to give your not advice, I apologize, to give your opinions on the early access, so that way once the game is fully released, it'll implement as much changes as possible. I do appreciate that, and I know that company 100% listens to their players. Look at PoE 1. I mean, that's just a perfect example of it. Too focused on your main, sadly. I'm kind of the same way. I know I should be grinding on, like right now I should have been whapping on my Ice Lightning for obvious reasons, but I feel like I should just grind, but I always feel like it's a waste and I should just grind on my main instead, because, you know, with the new masteries coming out and the hexas and all that other good stuff, like I really need to go ahead and start getting ready for that, essentially. Like, look, I already have 134 fragments. I should be investing in more of my skills, to be fair, but you still find it weird that early access costs money to play and full release is free? But hey, if you want to test our game, pay up for it. It's more like this, Powder. The reason why they're doing that, because you're essentially just buying the cosmetics, buying cosmetics that is directly supporting them and building the game. PoE will always, like, luckily Path of Exile will always be early access, but yeah, or not early access, sorry, pay to win. But yeah, when you go in there, they just give you a bunch of free shit. Or not free shit, but they just give you just a bunch of stuff just for being a supporter. And then if you had any cosmetics or anything from the original game, it's being transferred to the second game. So it's not like you lose any money. It's just, that's how I always said, is like, you're actually just paying for the cosmetics, and you actually do get a key. Depending on what tier you do, well, depending on how much you want to spend, you even get an extra key to pass it on to somebody else. I understand the confusion, not gonna lie, but after I looked it up that you're just literally just paying for the they're using the cosmetics as an excuse, then I'm like, all right, it's like whatever. Tomorrow is Sunny Sunday for Hexastat. I'm probably still not gonna participate in that, only because I know I will forget. Not gonna lie. Especially since I don't, I guess I should work on, because look how terrible this Hexastat is. Don't look at it, it's bad. and I haven't messed with the second one yet because of fragment issues. To take advantage of it. Yeah, it's just that my only complaint is that it's like, it's random and how the stats are being distributed, and it's just like, ugh, and my luck hasn't been that good when it comes to that, because yeah, like you guys saw my Hexastat. You saw how terrible it was. Woo, don't look at it. That hurts to look at. No clue what I'm saying. To put it that way, the fact that my Hexa stat is like super even is not the greatest, but it's not the worst either. Let's just some stats should have been prioritized more. No, I'm blinding everyone. Oh my god, good, good. The more I blind you, the more you can't see me fuck up. It's all according to plan. Folus, your ability to find these emotes is I fucked up. I fucked up the. Oh god, I just remembered. I have VIP boosters and I have been using them. Why? How come no one told me? No one told me I wasn't using the VIP boosters. I trusted you guys. Literally, it's just exclusively my fault. What happened? All according to Keikaku, exactly. So it's just a pool of stats to and the maximums are way better. Pretty much. You just pretty much prioritize one stat over the other, but you can't choose what gets prioritized. It's just, it is randomized on what gets more stats versus what. And, yeah. Mine's is too even to the point where it feels like it has, like, no, difference. It makes no difference. I have 56 times 3 coupons. Why is nobody telling me to use them? Exactly. Why is no one telling me? Oh no. I know I should be using times 3 coupons, but I'll be honest with you, I'm just gonna be using times 2 at the moment. I'm gonna save the times 3 for my hyper burners. Maybe I'll start needing a fucking spreadsheet. Unironically, there's a lot of spreadsheets for the game. You meant, I know. Unironically, there's a lot of spreadsheets for the game. I legitimately have I had a spreadsheet. I'm not using it anymore. For the most optimal way to build your, not an optimal way, but it's a spreadsheet of like all the link and legion skills of each class. And I put them in a semi-order of like which one's more important for me. For my character, for my account specifically. It's not something that is meant to be used like widely for every other character, but still. But yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. Oh my god, you know what I completely forgot the event of is the Maple Mist, the Dark Maple Mist stuff. Oops. I guess you do get cool stuff from it, but I completely forgot about it. Or I guess you get cool stuff from it. I'm gonna be honest with you, I haven't participated in it, so I don't know what stuff you can get from it. Drop coupon and apples. Drop coupons are good. Apples are good. We'll be getting more apples if we ever ran a Moria PQ. I need people to run APQ with, so that way I could just have a steady source of apples. Same. Is it worth getting a Wild Hunter to 250 or just giving it at 200? What does Wild Hunter give? Because I think it's worth it. Yes, worth? Okay, so then there you go. Then it's worth it. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure Wild Hunter is worth it, actually. Just not a lot of people, ironically, play the class. It's a chance for damage increase? Oh, yeah, then it's worth it. Yeah, it's worth it then. Thank you. I only keep buying at 200 because... Once I'm done making bossing mules, because I need plenty of those. Well, I guess I can turn it into a bossing mule. There's really nothing stopping me from doing that, other than just my sheer, unadulterated hubris. But, either way. I'm just kind of disappointed. This is just me. Like, Kaisers are only getting, like, 3 skills mastered. Albeit, I mean, that makes sense, considering that we don't really have that many that many skills. But still, I'm just like, you couldn't give us, like, a new skill? Something that's, like, cooler? Or, you know, a buff? Or a rework? That would be cool, but... oh well. So I think the last skills that is getting like, so Infernal Breath, Stone Dragon, and Wing Beat. Those are the ones that we're getting that is getting boosted. And I'm like, I get it. But why not Ancestral Prominence? But I guess it makes sense as to why it's not, because it's a hyper skill, but I don't know. It's silly, man. It's silly. I'm just like, man. And those skills are only really used, well, at least I use them. And as far as I know, a lot of other Kaisers, we only use it like that too, for mobbing. It's literally just used for mobbing. It's not enough for bossing. But I guess we could just stick it into our rotation, I guess. Just another thing to add to our DPM rotation. Kind of wish the job name changed with the 5th and 6th job. I mean, at least you had at least in whatever class you're playing can have a name change. Angelic Buster is always Angelic Buster. Cadena is always Cadena. Kaiser is always Kaiser. No matter how no matter how high of a level you are, the name stays the same regardless. Makes a Wild Hunter for APQ because apparently auto attack go burr. Oh really? I didn't know that actually. Huh. It's been so long since I ran APQ though. Not gonna lie, I probably won't even know what to do in it. Dark Knight will always be Dragonite to you? Yeah, that's understandable. That's completely understandable. Edge Master of the Grand Basilisk. Oh my god. That is such an intense name. That kind of title is like anime as fuck, dude. I like how technically I'm supposed to be transformed while grinding. I just don't. I don't know why. I think it's because it's just a pain in the butt to really... If I truly want to maximize my grinding, I should be transformed while grinding, as well as timing it out so that way I can be transformed for a maximum amount of time. Will I ever do that? Yeah. My one brain cell is barely functioning at the moment. I don't think I will do all of that. Okay, time for more ×2 stuff. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. I'll consume this as well. Oh, then boop. There you go. Perfect. my gosh, I haven't even been grinding on with my familiars out. Oh no, the boys! There you go. Maybe that's why I haven't been getting any fragments, because I haven't even been grinding with the boys out. Even though I have 324 drop rate, apparently that's more than enough for grinding, but I digress. Thanks for reminding you. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm glad to be of service. At least by a little bit. But heck yeah, I can't. I'm actually genuinely curious about the Elden Ring game that's coming out, because it's a standalone game, so I'm wondering. And I've heard, and I remember the leak saying that it's like it's a Monster Hunter like game, essentially. So I'm very curious in how it's gonna look and how it's gonna be. But I guess the only way to find out is to hopefully there's a demo of it. And then I'll be too busy playing Monster Hunter, so I have no idea what to do. Oh, the first world problems. Talking about Elden Ring. Almost DLC almost won. No. There's a new Elden Ring game that's a spin-off, essentially. That's the one that I was talking about. A DLC almost winning the game of the year is, in my opinion, the funniest shit ever. Because not to sound like a pretentious asshole, but it really puts into perspective the kind of games that's been releasing. If a DLC is winning game of the year, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, the fact that, you know, a DLC was about to win game of the year kind of puts in perspective what kind of games has been releasing. Fucking Astrobot won. Astrobot's cute though. Like, though I never played it because I don't own a PS5, it did look kind of fun, it did look kind of cute. Is it game of the year worthy? I personally don't think so either, but I cannot think of a game that is worth that title. I mean, if anything, maybe Black Myth Wukong. That game was fun. Like, I enjoyed it, but I enjoy Souls-like games, so there's that. It was carried by the other PlayStation IP cameos. Yeah, that definitely, for sure. Because I've seen videos of like folks showing off the little robot costumes, and it was so cute. Oh, like a lot of them were so cute. Astrobot's definitely high up there. You wanted Metaphor to win though? Oh yeah, I forgot about Metaphor, which really says a lot about me paying attention to games. I think the one downside to Metaphor, but these are some of the people that I've met that I know, they thought Metaphor was just Persona because it was made because the art style is very similar, or actually virtually the same. So they thought it was a Persona game. So I think that, so imagine if those folks thought it was another Persona game. I won't be surprised as to why Metaphor didn't even win, because people thought, oh, it's just another Persona game, I don't care. And it's not at all. It's a completely different IP, separate IP. Motion control with no option of changing it put you off a lot. Oh, did Astrobot have motion controls? I didn't know that, actually. I legitimately didn't know that there was motion controls on it. It definitely innovates a lot on Persona. You can sometimes feel like it, so you can see this both sides, I suppose. Yeah. Like I said, I knew about Metaphor. The only reason why I just didn't play it was simply because, you know, I like JRPGs, Don't get me wrong, but I feel like I have to like sit down and dedicate time to play it and enjoy it, because the only time I'll actually enjoy, the only time I'll pay attention to a story is if I'm playing an RPG game. Obviously, I mean that's like the fucking core of the whole game normally, is the story of the RPGs. Maybe that's the same reason why Wukong didn't win, just another Souls-like. That's true. I did think of that actually, because I thoroughly enjoyed Wukong. It was one of my favorite games to play. But you also have actually a pretty good, you made a pretty good point that it is probably just another Souls-like game. And considering that, yes, even though it's just a DLC, Elden Ring is still carrying the title of the best Souls-like game out there. The Game Pass didn't like Wukong? Or the Game Press didn't like Wukong? Cares about them. Who cares about them? They lost their validity ages ago. The fact that game journalists can literally be bought off, they lost their validity a long time ago. A long time ago. Gave a game copy for everyone who owns a PC. I do know that if Wukong was given away to those who bought like a PC thing, whether it was like a game card, a PC itself, a CPU or something, like I do know that a lot of folks got the game through that means. I had to get it manually. But there was a lot of, no, that's been proven wrong already, Katie. That was immediately debunked, because apparently whoever wrote the article literally it was proven that it was actually mistranslated to make them look like the bad guys. 100%. That was actually debunked, and that was why for a while a lot of people was actually flaming the game journalists, because for some reason they were attacking Black Myth Wukong, and no one, and like I don't even know why. I think it was because it was going up against like some other game. Yeah, but it was definitely debunked that it was all false, and the journalist herself admitted that she she false reported everything because she wanted the game to fail. It was so fucking petty. Like, she actually straight up admitted herself that, yeah, I did that because I don't like the game. I want you to support. I forgot what game she really wanted people to support. And it backfired so badly. It's like, your job is to spread proper information, not have your biases play a role. But it was really dumb. It was really, really dumb. But yeah. That was like the one time I actually paid attention because to the news, because I'm like, whoa, really? What's going on here? And yeah, no, and she's straight up and the person who translated, like who did the translation, also purposely mistranslated to make them look so much worse. So yeah, it was bad. It was bad press. And oh my god, like this, like that's, like I said, that's why I don't trust, well, I never trusted game journalists ever since that one game journalist, this is the thing, I'm pretty sure a lot of folks will remember this, ever since that one game journalist who gave Cuphead a bad review because he couldn't get past the tutorial. Okay, he couldn't get past the tutorial, so he gave Cuphead a bad review because it was too hard. Ever since that happened, I'm like, you guys lost any validity you had. Ever since then, nah, I'm done. Because yeah, no. Because you know the part of the tutorial in Cuphead where it's literally teaching you the controls. He failed to do a specific button combination just to dash, And mind you, it's just jump and arrow forward. That was it. Because he couldn't do it, he gave the game a bad review, saying that it was too hard. And people are like, what the fuck? Like, and his excuse was, oh, I'm a game journalist. You can't expect me to be an expert in every game out there. And we're like, what? Your job is to literally be good at games, play them, and give us your opinion about it. But you can't be fucked to learn how to play a game. Then why are you a game journalist? That's the whole— yeah, exactly. That's the whole point. It's literally a skill issue, but he's claiming that it's impossible for him to be good at every single video game. It's like, it's literally your job in it. it's literally your job in it. Let's be real, the Kara would have filtered him. That fucking fairy. Oh my god. Cuphead was such a fun experience. I want to play that game again. It's been so long since I played Cuphead. I don't have the DLC for it though either. I don't have oh god. Yeah, the DLC though, unfortunately. I played it and beat it a long time ago, but when the DLC came out, I didn't get it. Giggles takes on your NES game and make them play it. True. Man, if they think Cuphead was hard, imagine them playing any NES or SNES game. Back then, they were made hard on purpose because there was no... because that's just how it's gonna be. That's how you get people to play your game for a long period of time. Shoot, dude. I don't know if y'all remember fucking... okay. The one of the hardest games I played for when I was a kid, but I felt super proud of, like, almost beating, was The Lion King for the SNES. Like, my dad used to own an SNES, and even though, like, that shit was old even already, I grew up with it because my dad owned it and he loved that thing so much, so I played the hell out of it. I remember The Lion King for the SNES was the hardest game ever, especially if you go to, like, this one specific spot where it was all lava. Yeah, it was, like, all lava, and you had to fight, like, hyenas and bats or some dumb shit. Like, it was an intense spot. Anyways, towards the end of that level, you're just kind of stuck in a room filled with, like, lava plumes and falling rocks that can all one-shot you, by the way. That all one-shot you. I didn't know what to do in that room until, like, many years later. I figured out that you have to just wait. You just have to stand there and wait for something to magically happen, and you beat the level. I hated that so much because you were just standing there for a while. No saves was a problem with the old games. Yup. And like the password system, like even though it worked, like even though, yeah, sure, you can use the password system, I never remembered the password. Except for this one time, actually. I was playing like Mega Man 7 or something, one of the Mega Mans in the SNES, and I was just randomly inputting passwords, and I actually managed to get one correctly. I was actually very surprised. The Aladdin game too. Oh my god, the Aladdin game in my opinion was so fun. I actually beaten that game so many times. That one was my favorite. I actually got pretty, I remember I gotten pretty good at the game. And even my mom started watching me play. She's like, "You're so good at the game, what happened?" And I'm like, "I play this game a lot." And my mom's like, "Oh, you're so good." And I'm like, "I just play it a lot." And I just kept beating the game over and over and over, trying to unlock more and more secrets as I went along. Dude, it was kind of funny. Ah, those were good times. Those were good times. Will I ever replicate my skills in playing the original Aladdin game for the SNES? No, I don't think so. Not anymore. I haven't played that since I was a wee little lad. It's been a while. But I did remember I wanted to beat the game faster and faster, so I tried to... So I remember I was basically doing speedruns before I even knew that term existed. Was I glitching my way through things? No, not really. I was mainly doing I was playing the game legitimately, but not being glitchless. That's how you feel sometimes when playing PvP games? Oh god, same. Absolutely same. Every time I play like a PvP mode or PvP game, I'm just like, back in my day, I would have been good at this part, but now I'm slow and feeble. My reaction ain't that good no more. I still reminisce on the times where I was in a Pokemon Unite team. It was fun. Now, not anymore. Not anymore. Sad, but it's okay. I do appreciate how the portals... Oh, I guess I should go beat up the snowman that's in the portal, huh? Because that's part of the that's part of the event, innit? I should do that. Yeah, I'll do that real quick. It's not like I'm gonna be losing my spot. Oh, it's gone anyways. Anyways. Can Dusk hit all the way up to the highest level of the platforms? You know, I'll experiment on that. If I'm able to just jump back and forth using Dusk, that would be awesome without actually worrying about placing the Orbeez. Candace? What do you mean? What you mean? Oh, there's a portal. Oh. It's not the correct portal. You know what? I'll do that experiment. Let me see if if it reaches all the way up here. In theory, it should. There's a surprising amount of mobs that aren't getting it. Okay, what if I stay within these platforms? Nah, it just doesn't work. Oh, that's unfortunate. I mean, it kind of works, kind of doesn't. Nah. Pretty much usually? Yeah, I think it's just my, I think it's just too many mobs, I guess. Because it's not exactly killing everything. Yeah, I'm missing too many mobs. Because I think the issue also is the amount of mobs on the screen versus the amount of stars I can summon. So, oh, it doesn't help that I also didn't have my my thing up. Okay, that's fine. You know what? The only issue is being able to one-shot with it. That is true. I don't know if I was one-shotting with it, but I'm pretty sure I wasn't. So I'm just gonna stick with the good old classic, just balls on the top and running back and forth in the bottom. Easy. You know, now that I think about it, I kind of forgot about a lot of games that released this year. Because the only ones that I truly remember is, like, obviously the Elden Ring DLC. And then there was Astro Bubble, we just talked about it. Hey Ebs, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Jealous of my vac pet? Vac pets is so convenient. Just don't be jealous over the fact that I have to spend money every month to keep this motherfucker alive, though. Just don't be jealous on that one. Was Stellar Blade this year or last year? I think that was this year. Stellar Blade was fun. I am not gonna lie. That was a fun game. I really did like the action was pretty fun. It felt though it felt clean, it also felt generic. I don't know how to I don't know how to describe it. It felt like they were trying to mimic Platinum Games' style of fighting, if that makes sense. I mean, it was fun though. Not gonna lie, it was fun though. That game had had something huge, cough cough. Yeah, her tits was huge. They had huge plots, but you know what? I didn't care. It was just fun for me to play, and that's all I care about. Happened to be playing a barely dressed up lady just helped. It probably helped a lot of people too. Oh, the cat's awake. Oh, okay, she's just moving around at least. But I'm not surprised that Stellar Blade wasn't even nominated for Game of the Year, or was it just kind of like not really? Because I remember so many people complaining about the character herself and saying like, oh, you know, she's too sexy or whatever, and I'm sitting here like, who the fuck cares? 0 awards? Yeah, I figured as much. It's alright, not every game needs to win. I was just more out of curiosity than anything. So I'm not too surprised about that. Do you know which selection you can get the apple from? Is it an EXP or progression? It is, I believe it's progression. Yeah, it's progression. Oh, speaking of which, I do need to do that. Oh, why do I always not remember to do it? It's okay. I'm so sad. I am so sad, in my humble opinion, that they're finally giving out totems, but they're only temporary. It's like, what the heck, man? What's up with them only giving us temporary totem? I guess I shouldn't complain. I am kind of tired of legacy, you know, of legacy stuff. I say that, and there was already a legacy event of the expedition Legion block, so that's technically legacy. I know, right? Why do people care how sexy characters? Meanwhile, mindlessly killing people in HUD or some game is all fine. No one cares. Priorities, I guess. I mean, in my opinion, okay, in my opinion, on the rare instances I do play as a female character, I want her to be as sexy as fuck, dude. Alright? I want her to look nothing like me and be sexy as hell. That's how I want to play my characters. I don't see anything wrong with running around with the most curvaceous woman out there. Like, I personally never saw an issue with that, because I'm like, you know what? I'll make her not look like me at all. Boom. Sexy as hell. Beautiful. I like barely walked in there and did a simple attack, and it's like, all right, you're done. I'm like, oh. If you have other characters, you get a Concord. Ooh, that is so true. That is so true. The character designs on Concord was so bad, dude. They were so bad. It's funny that Refrain was created with no legacy for a week. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, but like I said, I don't know about, like, I know I'm not the minority in saying, like, if I'm making a character, you know, if I'm making a character, I want to make them not me. I want them to make them, they're gonna be the most beautiful or badass thing out there. Absolutely. Why would I want to play as a character who looks like me? I always found that kind of weird. Because I'm just like, oh, I get it, for immersion or whatever. But I'm like, this ain't my story. It's this character's story. Let me have fun. I mean, shit, dude. Of course, if you want to purposely make your character ugly, then that's also an option too. I know a lot of people who purposely make their characters the ugliest goddamn things on the planet, and you know what? And just for the memes too, and you know what? That's fair. You do you, boo. You do whatever you want. I just personally don't want to play as a character who looks like me, and I try to go out of my way to make my characters like, for example, like the character creator for like Dark Souls or Monster Hunter or anything, the fact that you can get so detailed that I've seen people literally replicate themselves in the game, I find that kind of weird. I don't know why. It's just kind of like, you're playing a game, dude, and you won't even see, especially since you won't even see how your character really looks like. Sure, you'll see them in cutscenes, but when you're done with the story and you're just hunting monsters or you're just playing the game, you ain't going to see shit. I remember playing Blade and Soul and some dude made a green character with very unnerving proportions. It was great. Oh, those are wonderful. I love them. Seeing those folks run around makes me smile every time because I'm like, I am not brave enough to do something like that. But then again, if I make a character who will look like that, I'll probably get tired of seeing them very quickly. I don't know, like, I just know immediately I will regret it. It'll be funny for the first like 5 minutes, and then I'm like, all right, I'm done looking at it. They change to real life appearance and a cute girl changes into a guy. Well, yeah. I grew up in the age of the internet where girl meant guy in real life. Just gonna put that out there. Just gonna put that out there. That's what that meant for a while. Man, these are only 15 minutes? Oh, I hate 15 minutes ones. Because then I actually have to pay attention. Wee. Also, I just realized I haven't been using the VIP boosters again. I'm so bad. So bad. It's okay. Girls aren't real? Exactly. Girls aren't real? What do you mean? Especially with how these people act like, especially with how people act with VTubers. Yeah, I'm clearly a guy using a voice changer, pretending to be a girl so I can be simped over. Absolutely. Like, what the fuck do you mean? That's all VTubers, clearly. Aren't I AI? No, shush. Don't reveal the secret. What do you mean? Come on. You can't reveal trade secrets like that. It has to be locked away, hidden away. Make sure nothing bad happens. I thought I had a room. I guess it was just a portal. Oopsie boopsie. Better whip out the male VTuber back. True, better whip out the male model. There you go. Fun fact, I forgot where I put his file. I don't know where it is anymore. I think I have to remake him. I think because I was remaking him for a little bit and then and then like, I don't know, the computer crashed or something. I can't find his files anymore. I really need to organize my computer. It's so bad. Don't worry about it, TM. I only got 5 fragments this whole time I was wapping. Really? That's disappointing. I shouldn't be surprised though. Yeah, me always grinding. I like how finally I'm back to streaming MapleStory after basically having like a week off of it, and I'm like, all right, wapping time again. Once again. I'm still craving fried chicken and beer. Hilariously, I'm still craving some fried chicken and a nice cold beer. Don't ask me why. I just am. Will I ever get it eventually? No. No. Not right now. I'm too busy avoiding going out shopping at the moment. Oh my god. It's dangerous out there during the holidays. Have I ever told you guys a story? Way back in the day, I used to do Black Friday shopping. I adored Black Friday shopping, actually. It was so much fun. And I found my watch. Because my watch is a smartwatch that happened to be on sale during a Black Friday. And this was like several years ago. And I had the last one. Like, I picked it up and I was so happy, and I had the last one and I was about to walk away, and mind you, and I was walking out of an aisle, and I was going into, like, you know, the major walkways that, and they always has the little like shopping kiosks or whatever in the middle, just filled with random bullshit. Yeah, so I was walking out, and I guess, I don't know what happened, but this guy was so desperate for the watch. Bro, I guess he tackled me, or he like bumped into me so fucking hard that I like bumped or like crashed into like those middle carts filled with like $5 video games. And like, but I held on to that watch. I held on to that smartwatch. And the guy, the only reason why I knew the guy was going after the watch because he was reaching after it. So I ended up having to hug it when I crashed into the cart, making a big old scene. And like, luckily the employees had to come, came by and be like, "What's going on here? Get it, what happened?" Literally had to pull the guy away because he was trying to get this fucking watch from me. The only thing, like, oh, I had, like, my entire side was, like, black and blue, alright? It hurt for a while. And I remember the only thing I muttered was, "The watch is mine." The only thing I said was, "The watch is mine." And, the employees, obviously, they were very apologetic. They didn't want me to fucking sue, but I'm like, I'm not, and I'm like, don't worry, it's not your fault. You can't control the people. As I was being checked out, of course, they, you know, I think they gave me like a gift card or something as an apology for like other people, but I'm like, it's not your fault. The guy was being wild. And was it worth it? Yes, I still have the watch, actually. I still use it. The battery's dying slowly, but what can I do? But yeah. Oh my god. The only reason why I brought it up because I wanted to go back to Black Friday shopping again, and apparently, and I actually went back to going Black Friday shopping. Sorry, I can't get my words straight because I just remember flashback into like my whole world flashed before my eyes because after that tackle. Everything is so organized now. Not gonna lie, I kind of missed the chaos that it was. I managed to buy Super Mario Odyssey that was on sale, and so that was pretty cool. But yeah, I kind of missed the chaos because I picked up the game and now I have this like eternal paranoia, I guess is the proper word to say, to like look around and brace myself for impact. How much was in the card? It was like 50 bucks. It wasn't really that much. Or I think it was. Like I said, this was several years ago and it was in a Best Buy. So I ended up using that to get a new to get a new video game. The legend says that the guy still has no watch. Last time you shop at Black Friday was like early 2010s where you got your PSV. Nice. But yeah, no, I mean, it was just a watch. Like, it wasn't even a Google Watch. It wasn't like, no, Google Watches didn't exist back then. Like, it wasn't an Apple Watch. It wasn't like like an Android watch. It wasn't any of those. The watch that I had was like it was still brand. It was a Fossil watch, but it was like for like 80% off or something like that, because it was like an older model. Like, it wasn't even anything to brag home about, you know what I mean? It wasn't anything special, but I always wanted a smartwatch. The guy fucking tackled me for it, and I'm like, watch is mine. Oh my god. I don't know if they, like, I hope the guy has a watch now. If not, suck it, nerd. I still have it. It's my watch. Good lord. It was so funny. Though oh my gosh. I do remember actually one time. No, nerd, you suck it. No, you! So, like, here's another funny story. This is during the amiibo craze. Way back then, during the amiibo craze, alright? So, I have two stories that came from this amiibo craze. It was so stupid. So, story one, literally, one guy, so this one guy was very desperate to get the old Marth amiibo, okay? I call him Murph because his face is the derpiest thing in the world and I love it so much. Anyways, so it was with the Marth amiibo and I found one, so I grabbed it. And almost at the same time, I want to say almost at the same time, I'm pretty sure I grabbed it first, but you know, perspectives and all that good stuff. A guy was reaching out for it too. And he kept reaching for the Marth amiibo as I was taking it off the rack, as if he was expecting me to pull out and be like, oh, I'm sorry. No, I kept pulling that shit off because I'm like, you know what, I grabbed it first. I physically had it in my hand and I'm buying this fucking Marth amiibo. And he's like, I saw it first. And I'm like, too bad. And then I'm like, too bad, but I held it first. And he's like, give me the amiibo. I'm like, no, this is my amiibo. I want Marth. And He's like, yeah, but I made Marth. I'm like, so do I. He's like, no, you don't. And I'm like, what do you mean? And I looked at him, I was like, what do you mean? No, I don't. Yes, I do. And like, he was very heavily implying that I don't play Smash Brothers. Let's just put it that way. Like, he was very heavily implying that I don't play Smash. So I'm like, I main Marth. I also main Corrin and Palutena. And he's like, you don't even, and he's like, and he looked at me, he's like, you probably don't even know how to play Palutena. I'm like, how dare you? Not legit. I was so tempted. I was so tempted to like 1v1 him for this fucking Marth amiibo. But at the time I was like, you know what? I don't care enough. I'm just gonna walk away. So I held on to the Marth amiibo. I flashed back to being tackled for the watch. And I like hugged the Marth amiibo and started walking away. And then the only thing I remember the guy was muttering like, I can't believe I can't believe she didn't give me the amiibo, and just walked away. I'm like, me motherfucker. To be fair, I'm kind of glad that I got that Marth amiibo, because then the scalpers came out, and oh my god, the fact that there's like people sold amiibos for like 3 times their MSRP price was ridiculous. Was absolutely ridiculous. The watch is mine sounds like main character syndrome. Hey, after you get tackled and nearly knocked out by a guy, you will be mumbling the same thing too. The watch is mine. But yeah, the amiibo scalping era. Oh my god. And then the second amiibo story. So I was in line for some amiibos. I think it was for I forgot what amiibo. I'm pretty sure it was Fire Emblem characters. I think it was for Byleth. Oh gosh, I don't remember. But either way, I was in GameStop because of course it was. I think it was a GameStop exclusive amiibo, and I was in line to get it. And of course, as is tradition, it was a very long line for the amiibos, and I was just sitting there, you know, having a good old time. And the amiibos what was available was whatever anime sword character was. I'm forgetting who it was. I want to say it was Byleth, but I'm not sure. There was also Pac-Man and Duck Hunt. Those two I remember specifically. And I was like, okay, you know what? I wanted to get the Fire Emblem amiibo specifically. I'm pretty sure it's Fire Emblem. But a good compensation is like was Pac-Man and Duck Hunt, which I could have gotten anywhere else. So anyways, I was in line for a while, and this lady was standing next to me, and like everybody in the line, where we were all chit-chatting to each other, you know, complaining about like how the amiibos were being handled and everything. Hey Shiro, how you doing? And this lady came up to me, or like leaned close to me and started like shit-talking everybody in the line, including me, actually, saying, this is fucking ridiculous. Why are you adults standing in this line? I'm pretty sure none of you are getting this for your kids. I'm here for my son. And all this other stuff. And I'm standing there, like, not saying anything, because I'm like, because I don't know what to say to that boy. I'm like, I was very tempted to say, congratulations? Or something like that. Like, I really didn't know what the fuck to say. So I'm like, uh-huh. So she's like mumbling under her breath, because for her, she thought it was gonna be like a quick trip, and it ended up being a lot longer than it should be. So anyways, eventually the cashiers in GameStop announced that they ran out of the Fire Emblem amiibo. I keep forgetting which one it was. And I was like, oh, okay, well, whatever. At least I could get Pac-Man or Duck Hunt or something. And I already had a pre-order for Pac-Man, so I was kind of there only for Duck Hunt, really. And I didn't get the pre-order for Duck Hunt, so I'm like, okay, whatever. Then they made an announcement that they're out of Duck Hunts. So I'm like, ugh, fucking hell. Okay, so I ended up just walking away. I ended up getting out of line. Because I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna be getting anything else here because the amiibos that I want, they're all gone. And as I was walking away, this lady just started apologizing to me, saying, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. And I'm just sitting there like, and as I was walking away, I looked back and I just waved at her. And I'm thinking to myself, what is she apologizing for? For talking shit? I don't get it. It was a very weird interaction. I guess, like, good for her for going out of her way for her son to get an amiibo, but like, I didn't get it. I didn't get it as to why she was apologizing to me. It's like, I didn't take offense to what she was saying. I didn't care. No one in the line probably even cared what she was saying either. We just know that she was pissed. Kind of, you're sad that notice old age is getting to you. You know, you're just that you're 25, but your hair is starting to have a side effect where it's not growing too much where it used to, and it's slowly falling. Or it could be stress. To be fair, it can also be stress related too. That your hair is being a goober. But it's probably age and like Lamau. Get old, nerd. Get old, nerd. Probably stress, she wouldn't get any. Probably. Like I said, the amiibos were handled stupidly by Nintendo because for some reason there was false scarcity in the whole thing. Though I will confess though, I did fall for the amiibo craze because you guys don't want to know how many amiibos I have. Y'all don't want to know how many amiibos I have. I have all of them. I have most of these of the Smash Brothers amiibo. I have like the whoosh, the Yoshi's Woolly World amiibos. Even the big boy. I have the Splatoon amiibos. I have a lot of amiibos. I have fell down the amiibo rabbit hole, and that's I have two like display cabinets full of amiibo, and I still have more that cannot be displayed because I ran out of room. Because I ran out of room. So yeah, no, I have a problem when it comes to amiibos, for sure. Absolutely. Was it worth it? Hell yeah. Because I'm proud enough, because I'm proud that I didn't have to buy any scalper price for any of the amiibos. I camped. I even had an app. Bro, guys, you won't even, I even had an app with an amiibo tracker on it to see when a store is getting a restock, how far it is, if I can order it online or if it can pre-ordered and everything. It had an alarm or a notification of when specific amiibos will be up on sale and everything. Like, I was on top of that shit. And yes, I even had a friend who helped me out with the amiibo stuff too. He ended up selling all of his, and he gave me stuff that he had that I didn't have. But either way, yeah, I was part of the amiibo club. I was on top of that shit. I even went on Reddit, which is something I never do, to ensure that I got specific amiibos. Like, it was ridiculous. I even have accounts on PlayAsia, AmiAmi, all the other Japanese sites to ensure that I got the amiibo. I didn't care if it was imported, as long as I had it. It was fucking ridiculous, dude. Nowadays, I've definitely calmed down on it. There are a bunch of amiibos I don't have from the Smash Brothers line. Like, I don't have the Sora amiibo. I think that's about it. Oh, I don't have the Sora amiibo, and I don't have Mario. Hilariously, that was the one amiibo I never bought because I thought, oh, it's Mario. Nintendo will never discontinue Mario. They did. They did discontinue Mario. I was so sad. I was so very sad. I'm like, what? So the most common amiibo became the rarest. It was so dumb. I get why people get amiibos, but I don't get his Funko Pops. I don't get Funko Pops either. I don't get them either, actually. Amiibos, yeah, I get. Same, obviously, but yeah, the Funko Pops, I don't know. I don't like how they look. I think it's just because they replace their eyes with just like the black beads or whatever that it just kind of unsettles me a little bit, and I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe it's faster to tell us what amiibo I don't have. The thing is, I have to look at my collection to know which amiibos I do or don't have, because like I said, it's been a while since I've been collecting them, because I finally calmed the fuck down when it comes to those things, because good lord, I did too many amiibos. It's fine. And I do actually genuinely use them. I have a lot out of box and some in box. I was one of those who collected amiibos who didn't care if they were in box or out of box or anything. It just depended on the condition of their boxes. So if I bought an amiibo and the box was fucked up, I had no problem just opening it. No problem whatsoever. If I bought it and the box condition was actually pretty good, then I kept it in there. Also, I just ended up opening the amiibos that I just wanted to use, unironically, also. So, like, I actually have, like, some amiibos trained to be, like, the strongest ever or whatever, and trained them to fight against, like, other people and everything. So that's what I did. I did genuinely use some of the amiibos. The lack of aesthetic compared to other vinyl, like rubber ducks. I guess. I think it's also mainly because, like, it's... This will sound fucking stupid. This is gonna sound very stupid. Maybe I don't like Funko Pops because it's too pop culture-y, if that makes sense. It's too pop culture-y. Like, it sounds very dumb to say it that way, but I'm like, there's a Funko Pop for, like, everything, and that kind of bugs me. That there isn't some other uniqueness to it. Like, if there were figures for, like for a specific game, like, let's say, for example, Elden Ring came out with their own amiibo-like set, I would get them because it's only of Elden Ring. But there's Funko Pops for everything. Hey, Prinny is back to Maple. Yeah, I went back. And I'm whapping, well, ranting about amiibos and Funko Pops and all that good stuff. It's just that the Switch 2 internet is better, so Smash Bros doesn't lag like ass. Oh, fuck, I agree. Like, even though I had, like, the Ethernet plug thing, even though I had the Ethernet cable, there's some people's connections that are so bad. Like, absolute trash bag bad, and I'm just like, oh, where are you playing? From the fucking Rocky Mountains or Antarctica? Like, holy shit, dude. I will say that I will be a sheep and probably get a Switch too. I love my Switch, actually. I played a lot of games on that Switch. Okay, I take that back. I played a lot on my Switch, even though it wasn't that many games, but I played a lot of stuff on it. Because like I said, the one thing I will compliment Nintendo on, they do have a lot of first-party games that are still good. You're not into Funkos? Very few are okay for you, but you've been spoiled by Nendroids and good quality Japanese figures? Same. I adore Nendroids. I have a Nendroid of Marth. I think I only have two Nendroids. One of Marth and the other one of that Nendroid is in the storage right now. I think of Link. It was Link. Yeah, it was Link. And I only have 2 of them. My far distant dream is to have an android of myself. That would be kind of cool. But I have to be as popular as, or as big as Doki Bird or Iron Mouse or all of them to even think about an android. So that won't be for a very long time. Or I have to join a large VTuber company. All right, BRB going to Hololive, I guess. I'm kidding. I highly doubt any of those VTuber agencies will ever accept me. I'm too much of a plain Jane. Mario Kart 8 on the Switch Online is fine, but Smash isn't. That's the thing that bothers me though. Like, it's Smash Brothers specifically. Well, okay, it wasn't Smash Brothers specifically. There's some games that specifically has just trash internet connection, and some that does better than others. Like, it's really weird because like Mario Kart 8 the internet connection is not bad. Smash, terrible. Super Mario Maker Online, ooh, that was so bad. Super Mario Maker's Online was so bad. Never undersell yourself? It's not underselling and more like being realistic. It will be a dream for me to, like, even though I was in an agency before, it will be a dream for me to join to join an agency again, like V Shoujo or something, you know, just something that will give me, what do you call it, guidance, that gives me complete guidance on things. It would be awesome. It would be great if I could actually have that. But would I? Probably. But would I ever actually qualify? Probably not, because the one thing I will always say, that I'll probably wait until I know for sure there's like something out there for me, if that makes any sense. I think you would do well. You got that talking charisma. You got the funny. I think you would do well. You do. I do not super swear, you're not lewd. You think a good business for you to get in. So joining an agency would go well for you. Actually, that means a lot. Thank you. I remember back in the day, though, I did genuinely wanted to join Niji Sanji at one point. Till, you know, everything happened. Until everything happened, then I'm like, oh, never mind. Oh boy, never mind. Nah, it's okay though. Nah, Niji Sanji is a no. Because, okay, confession time. I wasn't really into VTubers until I knew about VTubers and I did watch them occasionally. Like the only other like the VTuber outside of an agency that I would watch was a mix between Zen, because she's just fucking amazing. I watch her more because of the fascination of her models more than anything, if that makes sense. Like, it's kind of weird that way. Anyways, I would watch Zen and then occasional Iron Mouse, but sometimes I just don't really catch her at the right times, I'll just put it that way. So I'm like, whatever. But then I really fell down the rabbit hole with Niji Sanji at first when they released their first all-male wave, because they were kind of cool. Not gonna lie, they were pretty cool, and I fell down the rabbit hole through them specifically. And I even had a favorite male VTuber from Niji Sanji, and I had two favorite ones, which are hilarious. They're both technically the exact same person if you squint really hard. I guess I have a specific taste, but either way. But yeah, so after that, I was just like, you know what? And after seeing like VTubers and everything, I was just like, you know what? Actually, I've always wanted to stream. I just never had time to. But I never wanted to show my face. So VTubing was definitely, but I thought VTubing was a lot more difficult to get into than I thought, and apparently not. And let me look what happens when I do research. You know what I mean? But yeah, don't get me wrong. Ninja Sign has good talent. It's just the company. Yeah, that's the thing though. The company. I didn't. That was the main thing that really like moved me away. Eventually, was just how the company was treating its employees. The company treats it like, as far as I know, like they were very self-managed, and that's not a good thing. But of course, these are all allegedly. We don't know this. We will never know the full truth of it, but we can kind of put two pieces together. So that's why I eventually wanted to, like, since it's confession time, I'm the first VTuber you follow. That actually makes me kind of happy, not gonna lie. To be fair, I don't really sell myself to much. This is gonna sound very silly. You know how there's a lot of VTubers who insist on like playing as their VTuber self? I break the immersion a lot. I break the immersion so often. Like, it's actually kind of funny. I am a human artificer, 100%. But I just find it funny how I just constantly break the immersion because I'm talking about VTubers.
Sendosa. Name calling isn't acceptable behavior. Remember your worth, and don't let hurtful words affect you. Stay true to yourself. M.
Okay, Owl. At 5? Oh, +5. Oh, okay. +5? That should be fine. +5 for me. Yeah. Sorry, Spanish keyboard. Ah, yes, the grind. I understand. Yeah, that should be fine. But yeah, no. And like legitimately at one point I did also consider, sorry, trying to apply for HoloLive. But as I mentioned before, I do have the issue, which a lot of people has pointed out. I do have the issue of not underselling myself, but having low self-esteem. And seeing like the current talent of HoloLive, I'm like, there's no fucking way they'll ever accept me. So I just never really bothered applying, which is silly because I actually have an application video ready for HoloLive. I just never turned it in. I know I shouldn't say this because that actually massively decreased my chances of getting in, but I haven't applied, so it's not like I'm risking anything. Yo, thank you for the follow. Oh, Wet Stinky Soft, what a name. Thank you. But yeah, like I have to make a whole new application though. I have to make a whole new video application though. Because this video application has my old model in it and everything. Like it has like a bunch of my old assets. It's not even updated. But yeah. The HoloLive being a bit is suspicious too. Who's that one green hair that left HoloLive? Haruka? No, Haruka is Vish. No, I apologize. No, Fauna is a green haired VTuber. Did she leave? Yeah, Fauna. I'll give you a spirit bomb of courage for it. She's more active than Oh yeah. A lot of I did notice though a lot of folks are leaving from Hololive too, but Shinri Shinri is one of my favorite Hololive VTubers. Of course, he's a male VTuber. I lean more towards male VTubers because I don't know, fucking I guess I want to be a female neckbeard, I guess. I don't know. Don't at me. What he said actually kind of resonates pretty true. Corporate VTubers have a very short lifespan of like maybe 3 years. 4 years at most, because of the amount of work they have to do, because they are also idols, if that makes sense. Of course, you don't have to learn how to know how to sing or dance or anything to be a corporate VTuber, like in Hololive. Like, for example, Fauna never learned how to sing. According to herself, anyways, she doesn't really sing, and yet she managed to get in there. There's plenty of folks who doesn't sing, but are managed to get in there. But because of Japanese VTuber culture, they expect you to sing. They expect you to be musical. And I'm just like, oh, is it Lemon Leaf, her past life? Actually, ironically, a very refreshing name. Surprisingly, it's a very, very refreshing name. Maybe because it's lemon, but still. But this January, really? Damn. So that's only a few weeks away. Has she announced as to why she's graduating, or is it the oh, happy reset, everyone? It's reset. Start off. Same as Aqua? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's rough. But yeah, it was just a distant dream for me to join a corporate, to become a corporate VTuber for sure. It still kind of is. Like I said, I don't mind talking about it because I haven't applied to anything yet. It probably, though, to be fair, mentioning it probably already ruined my chance, but I digress. I think I'm leaning more towards corpos that adopts VTubers versus
it's good to prioritize
versus making their
self-care.
own, like how
Enjoying
Niji Sanji
activities on a
or
personal level
Hololive is.
can bring a sense of fulfillment and relaxation. Encouraging a balance between productivity and leisure is important for overall well-being. M.
Movie Shoujo the retirement home? Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, like I think that's the one thing that I'm just more interested in is getting into an agency that is more willing to adopt a pre-existing VTuber than making their own one. Because the whole past life thing and like all that other stuff, I get it, but I find it kind of I find it now redundant, especially in the westernized a VTuber sphere, because we all know where everybody came from at this point. You know what I mean? We all figured out the past lives of other VTubers. I mean, look at Doki Bird, for example. That was well, to be fair, she announced it herself, but I digress. Or like literally anyone else. We all figured out who they were beforehand. And even after they graduated from the corporate, they came back, but they're like, oh, we can't directly talk about it. It's like, but we all know who they are. All this VTuber talk reminds me of the Yakuza, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. The game? They got the Onyx apple from the EXP? Actual luck. What do you mean? Though I do remember V Shoujo getting a lot of heat for their methods of getting new VTubers by just basically adopting already popular creators while not giving smaller creators a chance. I do remember that for a while, and then finally they started holding auditions for new VTubers. Like actual proper auditions rather than be like, hey, you're from insert corpro here and you were popular, you want to join us kind of thing. Yeah, one of the supporting characters being a VTuber in game. Oh yeah, Kason. Yeah, exactly, Kason. She was an actress in there. That was cute. Yeah, I remember VShojo getting so much flack. And then I don't even know. So this is just me not really paying attention.
An ad break is happening.
Not really paying attention outside. I don't know if anything came out of the new that application process for VShojo. I don't know if anybody actually debuted under their name that's not already a pre-existing VTuber. There probably has, but I haven't paid attention to it for a while. So for me, it's like one goal at a time, to be honest. My future, my second goal is to eventually get an actual live 2D model rather than just being a 3D model. Because you know how cool that would be? To actually have one of those cool 2D models, live 2D models, that would be pretty cool. I know a lot of people say that my current model is not that bad and everything. Yeah, but you know, live 2D models, they have that certain charm to them. I don't know. Drop them earrings already? Oh my god. Good luck. Golix hasn't been dropping shit for me. But then again, my Golix luck has been so bad that I almost had to buy like my entire set at one point. I actually still need to run Golix on my main. I think the only thing I have left is a belt. Yeah. Oh, that's a 21-star belt. No, I apologize. What was it? Was it earrings? I think it was earrings. I think I have a 17-star pendant. I still have a 17-star pendant that I still need to work on. You have that type of dream of having a 2D model at one point? Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure like a lot of VTubers, if you start off as a PNG tuber or 3D model like me, we all have the dream of just having a really nice looking 2D model. It'll be kind of, and for me, it'll be really cool to have, but they're expensive, and it is something that I will be saving towards. But one day. One day. What happened over there? Oh, fucking the event thing popped. I was like, what was all that noise about? Welcome back from the ads, guys. For those who has ads. Welcome back. Welcome back. I guess I should start doing the events more often. I always forget. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, can I ask if anybody knows? When does the Ride or Die event reset? Is it on boss reset or is it on its own time? I'm pretty sure it's on boss, but event reset. Okay, thank you. I always, luckily I tend to do the Ride or Die right before reset, but I always forget. I always forget anyways. Cause I'm like, is it Wednesday or is it Tuesday that it reset? I think I am missing a week of I am missing a week of Ride or Die, but I think I'm missing 2 weeks. Because I forgot when was reset, and I think I did it on a Wednesday rather than on a Tuesday. So oopsie poopsie. Oops, that's okay. You're doing yours later? I'll do mine later. Before we do the bossing later on, I'll do mine later. I definitely need to work on my gear a little more though. Luckily now I'm moving up to 20 stars, but I still have very few 22 stars. I just have 20 star stuff.
Patience is key. Expowerable.
We're looking at Heskasab by the way. Thank you. Oh
and
yeah.
the Gollux earring will come your way. Persistence pays
I hope
off
I can
in the
get
end.
something better.
Good luck on your hunt. M.
I hope so. If you miss a week, you can still get the block, right? Yeah, 2 weeks max. So I literally cannot miss another ride or die. And if I do, I'm pretty much fucked out of the block. So, oh well. And honestly, if I do miss out on the block, honestly, that was something that I couldn't prevent from happening because I did had to go travel and unable to play MapleStory and all of that. And then also it was just me forgetting the day it reset, so I won't be surprised if I won't get the block, but it's okay. Will it suck? Yeah, but it is what it is, honestly. I just have to make sure, but I'm still gonna, you know, try my best, to say the least. You need 10 weeks? Okay. Yeah, I think the only issue is that it'll take that long, but I guess whatever, it's an event. Wait, aren't we also getting one more Legion block event? Or is this it? I could have sworn there was one more Legion block event that we're gonna be getting. I might be tripping out though and mistaking it for the ride or die. Nope, okay. I kind of figured as much that it is the ride or die that's giving us the Legion block, because I could have sworn they said that we're getting another one, but for some reason I already included ride or die. You know what I mean? But yeah, okay. So it was the ride or die. Yeah, okay, okay. Don't you mean the burning event? No. So I thought we're gonna get another Legion block event, but I excluded ride or die because it was because since it's happening, I thought there was gonna be one more. But no, the ride or die is the one more. So I'm like, oh, okay, never mind. So, okay. Like I said, if I get the Legion block, awesome. If I don't, I mean, it's literally my fault. What can I do? I try to be on top of ride or die as much as possible, but I have a sinking feeling I'm missing 2 weeks. I might be even missing more than that, but only one way to find out, honestly. Abyssal Season 2 or 3 was the one you're thinking about. That's the one! Thank you. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking about. Because it was the Abyssal bullshit, but for us, Ride or Die replaced it. Okay, thank you. That's why I was confused. Now that GMS is finally having our own bullshit, that's why that's what threw me off. I'm used to just copy and pasting what happened to KMS to GMS, but now that we're like doing our own thing, I have to get into the rhythm of like, this may be happening KMS, but who knows if it's coming into GMS kind of thing. Even though unfortunately there were some changes that still made it through, but yeah, you know what I mean? It is what it is. You can talk to the NPC and find out. Oh yeah, you can. I think I'm gonna be behind. Oh, I have 10 more minutes? I'll stop grinding. It's fine. Because I always do my my ride or die stuff on Monday. For sure. I always do it on a Monday, so... Why Monday? Because why not? Let's see my utter disappointment here. Ooh, I'm behind. Yep, I don't think I'm getting it. I don't think I'm getting it. That's okay. That's okay. I don't think I'll be getting it that soon. Oopsie poopsie. Yeah. So I only did a 3 boss gear time. Well, I have the boss gear.
It's been 3 weeks. Database 58. Time flies by quickly, doesn't it? Stay present and enjoy each moment as it comes.
So if you're at 3, then I'm safe. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, cool. No more missing though. Yeah, I'm no more missing. Absolutely. So, like I said, I schedule me doing Ride or Die on Monday because I want to make sure, or at least right before or right after we do our bossing, because of the buffs that are still going on. You know what I mean? So you don't forget. Yeah. Because I try to do it like before or after we do our bossing because of the buffs. So, Will's Punch King. I need to do that as well. It's week 5 now, right? Yeah, technically it is supposed to be week 5. All right, let me do the dailies on the rest of the stuff here. Yeah. Oh, which event was it where you get to transfer damage skins? Is it the Ride or Die, or is it the Book of Festivities? So I'm pretty sure one of them you can actually transfer damage skins. I'm gonna look it up. Because I want to change the Lotus damage skin to my my Dawn Warrior, since he accidentally looks like Lotus, so I'm like, why not? I know, I'm using the map with like the lowest mob count, but look, I just get to do this. It's pretty chill. In the end of the day, just do the chill grind. Also, you cannot believe how bad my luck is when it comes to familiars. Even though Arcus now has familiars, have I gotten any worth using? No. No. Fortunately not. It makes me sad. It's okay. It is what it is. I'm spoiled by my healing fams anyways. Sag indeed. But like I said, I'm spoiled by my healing fams. I will, like, obviously boss fams is the way to go, but it's okay. My copium is that if you rely on boss fams, then you're shit. then that's a crutch. Boss fams is a crutch. Yep, that's what I'm going with. Yep, absolutely. Even though healing fams is much more of a crutch because it heals you. Shh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Boss fams is a crutch. Yep, absolutely. Large year plus 30% IED. I have 15% IED? How much are you? You're not IED. Yeah, I have 50% IED. These two are, this is a large healing fam and this is a normal healing fam. I want 2 large, but, no luck on that. And he ain't changing from where he's at. Absolutely. Mano is permanently there forever. %boss damage times 2 plus a large heal is fun. How dare you flex? How dare you flex on me? How dare you? I'm gonna go in here out of disappointment because snowman. Am I supposed to attack him? Like, is that normal? Like, is that normal, or am I supposed to do something else? Because as soon as I stare at the snowman, it just immediately be like, oh, you did this much. Goodbye. That thing has 10 billion HP. I know that, but like, I throw in like an attack. So that's really it? Okay. I wasn't I was expecting to be in there longer, like Inferno Wolf.
Your agreement is noted. Database 58. Feel free to reach out if you have any questions or need assistance.
I guess that's true.
Engaging in conversation.
It has low
always a
HP and I
pleasure.
am doing a bunch of damage per line, so I guess that makes sense. So that's fair. And even then, Dusk can't even kill it too, so yeah, touche on that. I was just always surprised. I'm like, oh, that's it? Fucking thing just like exists and then it stops. Also pretty much zero defense. I mean, okay, I guess that makes sense because this event's supposed to be like for all levels. And like unbuilt burning, so it makes sense. It makes sense. Also, hilariously, I still need to get one more piece of what you call it, of Abso gear on my Ice Lightning. And it's not because I can't fight the bosses. No, it can solo normal Lomian. Just doing the weeklies. I keep forgetting to do Haven and all that other stuff. I'm just so lazy to do it because I hate doing them. They're so lame. Haven specifically, actually. Haven specifically. At least Darktree is not as bad. Haven, I don't know why it still kind of requires you to defeat bosses or defeat mobs that there's only like 2 of per map per channel. You ain't H. I said N. Didn't I say N? I said N Lomian, not H Lomian. Did I say H? I could have sworn I said N because I meant N Lomian. I can solo N Lomian easy. H though, no. I just have to do the weeklies. What is the range required for you to solo H Lomian anyways? Shouldn't be that much, right? You're waiting for the changes? Yeah, no, that's understandable. I still haven't even unlocked I've been done with this area for a while. I just kind of zoned out. Come on, I don't want to burst. There you go. I didn't want to burst or use any other skill. That's why it took longer to kill it, because I'm like, I don't want to do anything. Just die, please. And then fighting the thing on bossing gear or with drop gear, yeah, I ain't doing damage. Like 14 mil, but people started running mules at like 9. Oh, okay. The only reason why I asked is because I have no idea if my Kane can solo Lomian. I'm pretty sure he can. But I just want to like make sure. I guess nothing's stopping me from going into practice mode and just seeing if I could. It would be kind of funny if my Kane starts getting pitched, and I'm like, what the fuck? I guess I can't complain. I have pitched on my main as well. I'm just not wearing them because they're just not worth wearing at the moment. I'm looking at you, Magic Eye Patch. Fuck. And I only got like one Berserk the whole time. Oh look, there's the snowman again. So the snowman replaced Infernal Wolf, clearly, because I haven't seen Infernal Wolf pop at all. I'll go in there and, like, throw a stick at him or something. Oh, he's gone. Okay, never mind. 3 snowman per day, and then, okay. I understand. I understand now. I shouldn't be grinding on my burning, especially my ice lightning. He's at 251. He would have been 260 by now if it wasn't for me being absolutely lazy. I should be working on my shade. Just do MP on it. That's pretty much what I'm doing, honestly.
I appreciate the offer.
But I also have a shade that I want to work on as well. Because what I'm doing is like, the EXP coupons? Tokens? Tickets? One of those things? I use them on my shade, and then I do MP on my ice lightning. That's pretty much what I'm doing right now. Though I will be doing a proper grind on them eventually. 100%. Oh, I've been done with Odium for a while. Ah! It's so easy for me to doze off grinding. I swear. I have this like automatic switch. Whenever grinding mode starts, I just immediately go into zone out mode and just kind of forget and just kind of autopilot the game as soon as I start doing any form of grinding. Especially if I go to like specific maps, then it gets even worse. Which is silly. I'm sure everybody has that mode though, the automatic, the auto mode where you just kind of zone out, don't really pay attention to what's going on, and things just happen to be dying around you. Oh, I'm not even using the correct one. There you go. I'm still not using the correct one because I'm a dum-dum. Is this one? There you go. I absolutely have fallen in love with Dusk. Just too bad, I can't one-shot with it yet, and I do not want to level it up past 10 because it takes so much fragments. So much fragments. So I'll deal with semi-inoptimal grinding until further notice, because I don't want to be leveling Janice until a lot of my skills are in the levels I want them to be, essentially. Thinking of getting to 30? Yeah, but you grind a hell of a lot more often than I do, so it's more worth it for you. And your Hexa is a lot higher than mine. That's another thing, though. I'm still working on this. Look at it. Look at it. It's still goober. Going to max everything before Janice. That's kind of what I want to do too. And my Janice is only level 10. That's kind of what I want to do too. I want to make sure everything is maxed first, and then I'll think about Janice for sure, because Janice takes so much fragments. Understandably so. Same prioritizing other skills, yeah. I'm pretty sure a lot of us are doing that actually. We're just prioritizing our other skills and just leaving Janice at like 10 or whatever, or 20 or whatever everybody has it on. I understand putting it up to 20. Not gonna lie, I understand putting it up to 20 just for the extra damage and shit and summon, but wait, is it 20 the extra summon or is it at 30? Might be incorrect. 20. Thank you. Okay, I was pretty sure it was 20, but yeah. So, I mind saying at 10 until further notice, honestly. Luckily, grinding on Kaiser is not that bad, so I can kind of get away with 10 anyways. As long as I have the boys, they carry the hell out of my grinding. I've been done over here for a while, haven't I? Oops. Seems the new Hexa summon can actually one-shot. Oh, can it? That's actually pretty cool. And good. And expensive. That sounds super expensive. Which summon? The Stone Dragon? Because I have seen, I've seen Kaisers and KMS be very happy that the Stone Dragon can actually one-shot. Yeah, okay, so I'm not surprised. Like I said, they're giving us mastery nodes for our grinding for sure.
The number 20.
Though I'm pretty
Database
I might
58.
actually use it for bossing.
Numbers
I'll
of
experiment
unique
to see
meanings
if it's actually
and
worth doing on
associations.
bossing.
If you wish to discuss further or have any questions, feel free to ask M.
It's 23% FD, what do you mean? NATO was already something that we were using, so that's not a grinding XP. I'm talking about Inferno Breath and Stone Dragon. Those two skills are something that a lot of us don't use for bossing. Unless you want to slow the boss, like literally slow them because reasons. Woo! It's almost level 7. Nice. Oh, welcome back, cat. How you doing? You're back to curling up again? Yep, you are. Be careful. You're on my desk. Please be careful. I really should give you like a little mat or something. Yeah, I should give you a mat back there. So, no, I don't want progression. No, 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 no. I didn't want to touch it. Do I not use it on the calling run? More debuffs equal more damage? What are you talking about? The Stone Dragon? Yeah? No, I don't use it during the calling run. Stone Dragon isn't used in the calling run. Unless I need to use it? Like, because it's, as far as I know, it's not strong enough to pull, calling around. It just slows her. Unless it is now, because as far as I know, with what other Kaiser said, it's not strong enough to pull calling. BM, yeah, I use it, obviously. But it can only do so much when there's 50 other people also pulling him around. I'll give it a test, because as far as I know on the Kaiser Discord, the Stone Dragon isn't strong enough to pull calling around. She just kind of ignores it. Hey Envy, how you doing? What classes would I recommend for bossy mules? Wind Archer. Wind Archer, Dawn Warrior, what other easy classes are there? Buccaneer, that's another good one. Nightwalker, is another good one. I want to say Mihail, but some folks might not be used to doing the Royal Guard mechanic, so that's why I kind of hesitate in saying Mihail, but if you want to try Mihail, that's another good one too. You want to look up Maple Story Grey Up Gang? Heck yeah. Demon Slayer is another good one too, yeah. Yeah, there's actually plenty of good bossy mules out there that are very easy to make, and they just go burr, like, kinda instantaneously. So yeah. You're recommending Demon Slayer? Then buffs take time? Kind of? I guess, if you want to do that. The only reason why I don't recommend Royal Guard, because you have to actually, you know, versus the other classes where you just stun and burst, or you just kind of avoid a lot of things, Royal Guard, you kind of have to know how many attacks, or how many ticks an attack does for you to Royal Guard it effectively. You know what I mean? Like, you have to kind of get the timing wrong. But like I said, up to you. I mean, I'm gonna make a Mihail bossy mule eventually. I'm not against Mihails. I like them. But that's an eventually.
A text Bower Boy. Keep going, be resilient, and stay determined. Your inner power will guide you through challenges. Embrace your strength and believe in yourself. M.
Wait, what? Basic research already? Yeah, I keep forgetting about the basic researches, actually. I always forget about the basic researches. I don't know why. Look how far behind I am on this one. Woo! Woo! Don't look at it. Woo! It's a shame. Shameful. Look at all these ×3 coupons that I should have used while grinding, but it's okay. Woo! Hey Val, how you doing? Mihail's just a need to know one thing. I guess, you know what, that's true. Blech. Blah. Blah. Yeah. Chair. You know what? This calls for a cookie break. Hell yeah, it's a cookie break. Cookie break. I hate how the capturing is so good, it actually captures me chewing. How dare. Alright, let me change the character real quick. Because I'm munching. Oh yeah. Best not forget about that. I need my rewards points. What is that? Oh my god. That's so accurate though. Yum yum yum. You know what? Popcorn sounds like not a bad idea. I think I still have popcorn left.
Oh yes.
And I could just pull out my popcorn machine.
We do love some chewing noises, pointing to your true ASMR potential. Let the ASMR chill vibes shine and calm down your community. Glowing star out.
Perfect. Good job, Val. That was perfect. That was so good. That was so good. If it weren't for the fact that it said TTS, I wouldn't be surprised if he actually said that. I have become the AI. Maybe you've been the AI this whole time. Womp womp womp. I guess I should really work on the Hexa, huh? I haven't even done the second one. I'll do that later. I'll do that later. Yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot I was forgot if that was still doing Genesis. I like the fact that they gave you this UI for the Genesis weapon. It's kind of cool. You can actually read like lore and as to how you're unlocking it. Do I read it? No, but I think it's kind of cool though. Alright, time to do dailies on this lad over here. I think he can finally be maxed out arcane symbols. Yeah, he's getting there. I just haven't done dailies on him for a while. Just haven't done it in a while because I am a forgetful little lad, for sure. Oh gosh, I didn't even check if there's somebody in here. No, it looks like there isn't. I'm good. The good old days when you tell us the entire lore of cheese and how to make cheese. That was something. And he went on and on and on about it too. Merc or warrior? Merc. Only because they look cool. Only because they look cool. The warrior looks cool too. Oh. Hold on, let me flip a coin. Yeah, no, I'm legitimately flipping a coin. He's playing PoE too. Alright. Heads is Merc. Tails is warrior. Let's go. Okay, looks like you're warrior then. Or, yeah, looks like you're warrior then. Let's go, baby. God damn it, man. Honestly, I am kind of tempted to go play PoE again because I want to keep playing on my monk. Dude, monk is becoming fun. Now that I have like, oh my god, what is it called? Tempest Flurry up with Herald of Thunder. Oh god, it's so cool. Too bad I squish as fuck though. If a monster looks at me wrong, I'm dead. But it's fine. Sambo got nerfed is the very first thing in the game. Level 23. Try Herald of Ice. That's another one that I'm gonna unlock too. So that way, you know, it's just pretty. Yeah, it's just something that I always consider doing because I'm like, I also don't have like ghost dance or the other defensive aura. So I don't have any defensive auras either. And I want to start, and I'm gonna start getting those too, so that way I won't die as fast. Hold on, I'm dying. So yeah.
Glad to hear you're doing well, Valnir.
Who the fuck made a character named Valnir?
The witch class in Poe adds excitement and
me.
intrigue to your gaming experience.
It wasn't me.
Enjoy
No, seriously, it wasn't me.
Veils.
Maybe you just have to misspell your own name to make it right. Actually, I never even checked if my name has been taken. Probably not. Is there damage reflect on PoE? I don't think there is. I'm gonna be honest with you. There's thorn damage, which means that if the enemy hits you, they hurt themselves, but you still take damage. So technically, yeah. If you want to consider thorn as reflective damage. You had to make a character named Valnir. Oh. Ew. Somebody in the chat's probably taking your name right now. Probably. I won't be surprised if that's happening. That's okay. Just get blocked that. 0 damage taken, but you reflect it all. Ooh. There you go. If you just want to T-pose in front of the enemies, there you go. There's a build right there. Oh, I didn't even check there was somebody in here, but I think I'm safe. I always try to do the courteous thing and make sure that there's nobody in the map before I start fucking wildly swinging my weapon. Unless somebody has spawned in at the same time as me. Normally, I spawn in faster, so I immediately start attacking. Normally, I spawn in faster. Sometimes that doesn't happen. At that point, I blame my internet. Because I made sure that MapleStory is like in like an M.2 drive. I made sure it's in a drive that has no moving parts and it's fast. Oh, I forgot to transfer over the vac pet. Oh! Oh! Ah! There's soul enchanters on the floor! Wait a minute! This is okay, I keep 2 soul enchanters on the floor for my Cade. Will he get a soul? He's 15. No. 14. Dry on getting a soul into his weapon. Damn it. That's 15 now. 16. He is 16 dry and trying to get a soul weapon. 16! Oh my god. You know what? I'll keep grinding here. Maybe another soul enchanter will drop. Ah, oh, for God's sake. Have a good night, Corey! Oh, is the boss here? Like right here? Oh, here it is. Okay, maybe I can get soul enchanters from here more, so let me just hop back and forth for God's sake. This character does not want a soul in his weapon. I swear, he's the only character, literally the only character without a soul in his weapon. Am I not allowed to get a soul in this weapon? No, it's a normal... It's a normal weapon, so why? Why? That's okay.
An IGN. In-game name is what they seek. Choose a name that resonates with you. Valnir, one that reflects your essence in the digital realm. Embrace your identity. M.
Oh man, now there's no more soul enchanters. Now that it knows that I'm actively looking for it, none is being dropped. Absolute sad, because I've gotten pretty good luck in soul enchanters in this map specifically. I'll just keep going. I'll just keep going. Maybe I'll get lucky. There's no way my cane does that much damage where he just explodes. Okay, I guess so. It's like 10 build and like no fucking defensive skills, so I guess I'll give it an excuse. Thing just melted instantly. Val is part of the guild now? Let's go. Wait. He's an EU though. Val, are you playing in the EU side or the NA side? Or does it not matter? Because I know Opal plays with us. I don't see any more enchanters anymore. Wee. Alright, I guess I'll just move on from this map and just continue on with the daily grind. I can't believe that I failed twice in a row. Man, what are the odds of that? You don't think it matters? Okay. Probably not. If they put that there, clear. You know what's funny? I don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon because, just sheer luck. It'll be super funny if I end up libbing this cane before I even got a fucking soul on this on his weapon. I won't be surprised if that happened because, good lord, it's actually kind of getting frustrating that I haven't managed to get a soul on this guy yet. Please, Nexon, let me transfer over my soul enchanters, please. Please. Why are they untradeable? Just let me have them. I beg of you. I might, maybe I have to run dojo again. That's probably the only thing I have to do is just to run dojo. Also, this king is almost 262. I love how everything is like a lot of my characters are just about to expire only because, or expire, sorry, level, because I just do dailies on them. Phase next on makes armor boxes transferable. I agree. Just have... keep everything untradeable, but allow us to transfer stuff between our own accounts. Because that's still, in a way, the essence of the game. If we, like, have armor boxes or even weapons boxes are transferable, but as soon as you open the box, have the armor itself untradeable. You know what I mean? Like, there's a good there's a good compromise there. Or at least just make some things that are unnecessarily untradeable, tradable. Or transferable, I should say. Transferable is a vastly different term that I should be using for reboots specifically. Next one doesn't want to gear your gears, Meals. They want you to beg for your friends for carries? Pretty much. Pretty fucking much. You're so close to 9 King Legion, you can spell the next slot. Same. Look how close I am. I'm so close too. I'm also so very, very close. So I'm just kind of waiting and hoping. I'll guarantee getting the 9K or 9K once I'm done leveling up both the Ice Lightning and the new Shade. And then I'll just delete my the old Shade that I have because there's no reason to keep him. Come on, no soul enchanters either here? It must be Morass that's just giving me the luck of the soul enchanters, because the fact that I managed to find 2 is already a miracle in itself. Oh, well. It dies so quickly. I kind of feel bad for the snowman. What's the name of the guild? That's the point. I don't know the name of the guild. Can you name guilds in PoE? Of course you can. Naming a guild is standard guild things. I have no idea. I guess I'll check later, because yeah, I legitimately have no idea what's the name of the guild. It's kind of awkward. I just realized how quiet MapleStory is. Has this always been this way? You know what? I'm not complaining. Yeah, don't worry, Val. I'll look it up for you later. Oh, that or Data will spontaneously show up because I'm pretty sure he's grinding at the moment. So it's for your entire account, apparently. Yeah, that one I do know. That once you join a guild, you're in the guild for your entire account. You can still be solo. You can still be like the whole SSF or the solo herpaderp found, but just don't use any of the guild stuff. Oh, Val was asking what was the name of the guild, but, that's fine. I forget. Yeah, same. That's why I'm like, do guilds in PoE have names? You get to make the name? It's funny. Imagine an anime where the main character is in a guild but doesn't know the name. Yeah, that's just me for real. And I'm not even the main character. I'm like the side character. I'm like the background characters that you see and like those wide shots.
Was about
and you always point out, you're like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, that's
Choosing a name is a personal decision that reflects identity and character in the digital realm. Embracing one's essence adds depth to the gaming experience. M.
Sixteen failed soul enchanters on this poor lad. You know what? It's whatever. Having a soul on your weapon's a crutch. That's my excuse. Having a soul on your weapon is a crutch. And I'll continue to say that all the time for everything until I actually get the item that I need. You be that guy who got isekai'd as a vending machine? Beautiful. I am kind of tempted to move my cane onto my personal guilds just so I can actually start working on it. I definitely should. I feel bad that it's just been kind of there. It was great for a brief moment when it did have G skills. Especially since it's like, it's level 12? 12 or 13 or something like that. You know, it can already get G skills and all that other stuff. It just needs to be a higher level. That's okay. One day. Okay, there you go. One down. Several more to go. Oh boy. Ooh, you know what? Good timing. An ad break's about to happen, so I'm gonna go to the restroom, probably grab a snack. Well, I already had a cookie, so it's fine. Or 2 cookies. I think I'm fine with the snack department. Alright, complete all. Yes, please. Yep, just claim that. Who cares? Boom. Thanks for the head pads. I hope you had fun. I hope you have fun with your warrior, for sure. I've heard warriors are really, really fun. It was definitely another class. It was definitely a class I also want to build as well. Alright, choo-choo is done. Woo! Alright, nice. So I can actually exclude... What, was it choo-choo? Or was it? Nope, Lachlan. So I can exclude Lachlan out of the daily list. Nice. Where is Lachlan? A Knight's Peace in Lachlan. There you go. Lachlan can be gone now. I can also skip Lachlan's thing. What is it called? Midnight Chaser? Yep. There you go. Boom. Beautiful. Is having a guild in PoE even do anything besides a shared stash? There's also
Warning.
a guild.
An ad break is
A guild hideout. That allows you to use the facilities within the hideout as well. Kind of like your own personal hideout. So if you don't have a hideout, or you made a new character, or whatever, or for whatever reason, you can use the guild hideout stuff for that as well. Other than that, it's just for the social aspect of the game, honestly. At least as far as I know, it's just for the social aspect to be joining a guild. Just kind of like any game, the reason to join a guild is for like a few benefits and just for the social. But other than that, it's just for social things. Alright, I'll be right back. Let me go ahead and use the restroom real quick.
Arcadia is a great choice. Valnir. Embrace the name, despite the typing hurdle. It's the essence behind it that truly matters. Your identity in the gaming world is unique and special. M.
Hello. I got a snack. That's what it took me so long to come back. Hello everyone. I hope you had a good little break from me being dumb. Hey Omegas. All right. I keep forgetting about the event. I should participate in the Christmas event. Let's see, there. Yay. All good. Okay. Kane is done for now. For now. I'm kind of surprised on how often. Should I do a hexastat now? I should, but I don't want to. Have a good night, Val. Oh my gosh, 2 a.m? Yeah, definitely. Have a good sleep, you crazy nutter. Let me go on my shade real quick. I'm gonna do something hilarious. I'm gonna use one of the magnificent pots. Okay. Monster part clear, 250%. Oh, beautiful. I kind of want to save it though for MPE though. For my main. I have to. Thank you for the healing potion. Good night, ya goober. Good night. Yeah, I totally cheated and used it on him. What of it? I'm pretty sure everyone did that anyways. Good. Oh, too bad I missed the inner ability reset. I know that was last week and I completely forgot about it. That's okay. Is there another one coming up soon? I'm pretty sure there should be. Hold on, let me see. I have it saved somewhere.
Rest well.
There it is.
Database 58. For a good night's sleep is essential
Welcome
for a
back,
refreshed
Ford.
start.
Welcome back.
Embrace the tranquility of the night.
Alright, what is this?
And let your dreams transport you to new discoveries.
No, next week is
Sweet dreams.
Shining Star
M.
Force. For God's sake. Okay, that's not it. January 5th. Yep. Okay. So I'll wait until January 5th and then I can absolutely do my resets again. I don't mind waiting a little longer. No. Stretch. That's a good thing to do. So gotta wait till next year. I know. Oh god, imagine waiting until next year for the next ability resets. And it's not totally because it's like literally 2 weeks from now. It's like November. technicalities aside. Technicalities aside. Alright, let's go ahead and alright, I guess I'll continue go ahead and doing the dailies on my other characters. Let me work on my Ice Lightning though, since he is the lad, the Chad, who is trying to become a bossy mule. Any details? The only thing I'll ask is go ahead and message me the brand of the revolver and the type of stuff that you and yeah, the brand of it. So that way I can go ahead and look it up just to see if I'm cool enough to get it, you know what I mean? Oh, it just give oh, that's why. So all of these totems are available in different forms and different variations of the Wicked Wonderland. Too bad these expire. All the totems you get from the Wicked Wonderland event expire, huh? Yeah, Ford, if you can go ahead and just let me know the brand, so that way I can go ahead and remember about it. So that way I can inquire about the revolver for later. I appreciate it. Just want to make sure, you know, stay safe out there. There are wild people running amok now. And I will never understand why. Arcana is the one place I can skip, actually. Yeah, because I actually maxed out the Arcana. Because fun fact, I hate doing Spirit Savior on a mage, so I just maxed this out first. so I can ignore all of that. I know, genius, right? I hated doing it on a mage. I'm used to having flash jump. For some odd reason, the Explorer mages does not have a flash jump. Unless there is one that does. Please correct me if I'm wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure none of them do. It's so weird as a European to someone to talk about buying a revolver. Lara isn't a Explorer class though. She's Lara. No, she's an anima. Well, we're in America. We can just openly say that we're purchasing gunfire, stuff like that. We can actually say that we're buying firearms since it is part of our constitutional rights for that shit to happen. I remember this stupid joke that, I think it was in Family Guy that says, I hope they won't misinterpret the right to bear arms, and a guy just walks out with literal bare arms on his arms. It's like, I hope nobody will actually misinterpret. It's like, nah, what do you mean? This is as plain, like, this is as easy as you can get as the translation. So dumb. Whispers block. Yeah, unfortunately I disabled whispers because
Thank you for sharing.
I ain't about to get
January 5th.
banned for somebody whispering obscenities at me and then Twitch for some reason blaming the person who is receiving the whispers rather than those who are sending it. True story, by the way. I had a friend that exactly that shit happened to. And they sent a screenshot saying that they're showing that they didn't do shit. But it was within their platform, so must punish. It's so very silly. Ice Lightning is a very pretty class. I will say, I will admit this. I keep hearing people talk shit about Ice Lightning's not being a good class, or not being a good class. So I'm like wondering why. But whatever. That was almost unbearable. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Absolutely. I like how all the buffs are in this one section here, and it's like, wait a minute, aren't you supposed to be separate? Whatever. Your old account got banned because the server you were in, not anything that you did. Yeah, unfortunately, when it, unfortunately Discord, they just do like a general banning, like, or a general punishment on that. So it was kind of weird. I remember an old server that I was in. This was actually while I was playing Pokemon Unite in a team. We were we were hate rated essentially on that Discord, and a person just started spamming all of these fucking bullshit. I immediately banned him ASAP, but had to fight for the server to not get put down, because apparently at the same time it happened, somebody like, I guess the friend reported it just to make sure that that the server will go down. And it's just like, man, how fucking dumb is that? But I have to remember, there are kids on the internet for some goddamn reason. I don't know why, but there will always be kids who think that doing that kind of shit is funny. I don't know why I check anymore and what side the Urda is. It doesn't matter. No matter what color you use, it's gonna be, you're gonna be led to the same place now. Ever since they did that change. Oh my god, like, oh, fine, whatever. You know what, I'll let that pop. I'll let all of that pop. Way too many, Orbeez. Look at all these orbs over here. For fuck's sake. Anyways. You know. I will mention this because I do remember somebody or somebody saying this about like firearms and everything, how like the reason why America is so violent because we have guns. I'm like, no, America's violent is because the people in it is violent. I don't know why, I always have to, especially I have a cousin who, like, understandably is like saying how she doesn't like guns and everything, which is understandable. Like, it's a hobby for, like, I know a few friends of friends, I should say, whose gun is a hobby, whereas like everyone else is like a completely foreign thing, and it's like, how is it a hobby? That thing's illegal. And it's like, you also have to remember though, guns are inanimate objects. They don't do anything until a human is using it. If you literally just put the gun down on the table, it's not gonna do anything. It's not gonna misfire. It's not gonna magically come to life. It's not gonna tempt somebody to do anything. It's just
no harm
there,
shall befall you
doing
here.
nothing.
ITWINTV. In this sanctuary of the atelier, we value kindness.
Don't
and
hurt me.
respect.
What do you mean?
Feel safe and welcomed, for your presence enriches our community. M.
It's just a tool? Exactly. It's literally that, they're just that. It's just a tool. I mean, it's the same thing that if you put a hammer down on the table, what's the hammer gonna do? It's just gonna be a hammer on a table doing literally nothing. But for some reason, there are folks out there who are perceiving, like, firearms, I should say, as, like, these sentient evil things that are controlling people's minds. Like, no, it's not. And the one thing that does bother me is, like, how people try to ban, or how countries try to ban, like, the use of, like, knives or anything that can kill people, saying that, oh, if we ban the uses of this unless they have a license for it, people will be safe. It's like, that's not how that works. The knife is just a tool. You do realize if somebody really wants to harm someone, they'll find very creative ways to do it. And it doesn't even have to be a knife. It can be a van, a pillow, a piece of wire, literally anything. We humans are very, very harsh people. We're very, very mean. I mean, I remember watching a documentary about... This is a dark subject. I remember watching a documentary about torture devices throughout the world. And it scared me, and how creative we humans are in trying to find different ways to harm each other. Like, what the fuck? How you doing, Slimy? I'm having a chill night. Despite the dark topic I'm talking about, it's pretty chill. Pretty chill, honestly. Firearms are forbidden here, but there are still people who still get it somehow. And that's the thing, though. Like, no matter what, if a person really wants something, they're gonna find a way to get it, regardless if it's banned or not, or even forbidden or not. If there's a will, there's a way. Like, I know, I know for sure, because I do have an uncle who lives in Japan, Japan bans firearms. There's no actual way to get firearms. But the gangs have firearms. They all carry guns. They all have a way to, you know, go pew pew whenever they want. So it's like, so you're just banning the civilians from getting it, but those who really want it, they're gonna get it somehow. There's always gonna be a way. It's not the weapon that controls you, but the wielder? Yeah, exactly. As I mentioned, you can put any tool on the table. Doesn't even matter if it's a weapon or a literal tool. It ain't gonna do shit until a human wields it. And that can be kind of scary because you don't know who the human is. That's the problem. Oh shit, time to speedrun. But that's the thing though. It's like it's the human who wields it. Either you can use the hammer to build or you can use the hammer to destroy. It can literally do both. It just depends on how you want to use it. That's why I never understood why people will be I get being scared of a gun. I get it because of just a horrible reputation it upholds. But you shouldn't be scared of its mere presence if it's by itself, but unless there's a human holding it. Just saying. I don't trust humans. I remember one person said this while they were because I think it was like a ghost hunter, and somebody asked him, why do you have such a fascination of the paranormal stuff? Like, doesn't it scare you? And I remember this person said, he said, the paranormal doesn't scare me. The humans scare me more because you can't predict because a human can actually deal bodily harm to you. Ghosts and all of them? Not really. They're just spooky. And I remember, and this was an old thing, and I remember that actually made me go, oh, that's so true. I was like young back then. I was like, that is so true. It was the whole I am 14 and this is deep situation with me because I think I was actually 14 when I heard that. It definitely activated the whole I am 14 and this is deep emotions for me when I was little. But
understanding people is
quick
complex,
change
expowable.
of
Embrace
topics,
differences,
though.
cultivate empathy, and seek
I
common
do
ground.
for some reason want to go
Communication and
to
compassion are essential in overcoming
a haunted
challenges.
place. I don't know
Together,
why. I
you
feel
can
like
build
it's gonna be
understanding
fun.
and harmony. M.
I feel like it's gonna be fun going to like a haunted hospital or something. But what I want to do though, okay, this sounds incredibly convoluted, but bear with me. I want to go to a haunted place, but I don't want to know if it's haunted. You know what I mean? Only so I can see if I will experience something truly and not have my mind play tricks on me. Cause you know the whole like, oh, let's go to a haunted place, and then like the person always feel like they're being watched or anything like that because you know oh, let me leave before I fuck up the person. Because they expect it to be haunted already, you know what I mean? Like they're just like, oh, you know, let's go to this haunted place, and they're always saying how they hear something or they saw something or anything. I want to go to a haunted place that I don't know that it's haunted to see if it will have the same effect. Cool, but dangerous? Maybe, but I want to see. I just want to see. Abandoned places sometimes can contain certain individuals. Oh, absolutely. But going anywhere can be dangerous. Going anywhere can be dangerous. So always being fearful of something it's not gonna get you nowhere real quick. Let's just put it that way. I just want to see if ghosts are real. Because I think there's a difference between ghosts and spirits. I believe spirits are real because I know when my grandmother passed away, I literally smelled her perfume. Where I apparently went the day she passed, I remember I was just sitting down playing, ironically, hilariously, Nintendogs. And suddenly I smelled her perfume, and I immediately thought of my grandmother. I'm like, oh my gosh, like I smell my grandmother. I mean, like who, like what happened? I'm like, I wonder why. I never questioned. I questioned it, but I never really thought too deep about it. I just made me think, oh, I wonder how she's doing. And then my dad came home with an incredibly sad face, and he said, oh, your grandmother had passed. And I was like, oh my god. I told him the story of what I've just experienced, and he actually started crying, and he said that she came to visit me, and I'm like, that made me sad. So I believe spirits are real because of that one situation alone. However, ghosts, I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, he's not responding to pineapple and pizza? I wonder why. Oh, I think I know why. Yeah. Hold on. Let me refund your points. Let me restart the owl. Let me restart him. He kinda went a little goofy there. All right, and if you wanna ask him again, go ahead and do so. He should be ready to go now. Like some construction worker decides to build some houses that was in a place that was a cemetery. Pretty much. Also, though, it kind of makes me wonder: how do you know if anywhere can be a cemetery? Actually, just maybe there's a bunch of unmarked graves. I mean, who knows? I mean, the whole movie Poltergeist was literally about fucking building a whole house or a neighborhood over an ancient burial site. Yeah, I'm talking that old movie. It's not Exorcist, it was Poltergeist. Yeah, it was an old movie that my parents liked to watch yearly. And that was an entertaining thing to see. It was such an exaggerated motion of like a ghost house. But I don't think there's really a place that I can go to that I know it's haunted, or that I don't know it's haunted because, you know, just a bunch of popular places. I do know though that I used to live next to a park that was known to be haunted or apparently haunted. Apparently during a specific time during the day, if you happen to be driving by the park even though it's closed, you can see like a kid wearing a striped shirt, a black and white striped shirt standing in the front of it, like at the gates. And look, and the kid will look like he's like waiting to be picked up or something. And if somebody's actually stopped by to talk to the kid, as they got closer, the kid will just slowly start disappearing, and that will be a ghost, a spooky ghost. Was it true? Not really, because I lived only like 5 minutes away from the park, and I've never seen. And I have to drive by the park to head home, and I've never seen that ever. But maybe I just didn't hit the right time, you know? Maybe I wasn't in peak ghost hours. Is that the movie where the girl gets inside a TV and they gotta get spit out across the door? Yeah, that's the one. Like I said, it's an old movie, but I remember watching it when I was a kid because my parents were like fascinated about it. Spanish lesson of the day. The term sometimes can be used as an insult to say that someone has poor manners or lacking courtesy. That coño? Oh, okay. How do I... My mom will literally smack me if I don't know how to read it. Malcridat? Oh my god, I'm too American for this shit. I can't do it. I can feel my mom's rage slowly increasing. It's fine. It's fine, she doesn't need to know. Malcriados, thank you! Thank you. I probably was getting closer, I just didn't fully commit to it. Probably wasn't fully committing to it, so it's fine. Thank you. I haven't been paying attention to this weekly oopsie poopsies. Just roll that R and it's perfect. Yeah, Malcriados. I'm too American for this shit. That's okay. I'll get it eventually. At least I know how to roll my R's. Trying to teach somebody how to roll their R's is like the hardest thing I can ever think of because it just happens so naturally for me and that I have no idea. Criados? Oh, it's criados. Whatever. I'll get it eventually. Maybe I should Duolingo Spanish again. Legitimately, I actually tried many ways to learn how to... Because, fun fact, my mom is Spanish. But I grew up not learning Spanish because my dad isn't Spanish. They were both, they're both of different races. And, they had to use English to communicate, so guess what language that I only learned? Apparently, according to my dad, I knew all 3 languages at one point, but my tiny little kid brain couldn't differentiate couldn't differentiate the languages. So I would combine all 3, including English, into like one conglomerate language that no one can understand unless you're part of my family. So the school district actually told my parents, because they're trying to send me to school at that point, to kindergarten, and the school district told them that I can't attend school because I didn't know any English, like, or a language in general. So they said that they have to focus on one language, preferably English, in order for me to go to school. So I actually started school rather late for rather late for my age, which is kind of funny. And I'm graduated on time though, because apparently skipping grades is incredibly easy to do. Only thing you have to do is just turn in your homework and pass some tests and boom, you're done. It's kind of dumb. I wasn't smart, I was just diligent. Oh, did I never? Oh, I guess I never unlocked this, huh? That's kind of funny. What was the mix of languages? It was Spanish and I can never know the specific dialect that my dad uses, but I'll just say Tagalog. So yeah, with the two languages combined, turn into a random conglomerate of languages. The movie was kind of weak. If you remember an old movie that the girl was living in a cornfield, but that place was so malicious that all sorts of stuff happened. She gets zombies, gets hit by ghosts that tries to kill her. Some guy had turned evil and tried to choke the man. They had to cut it off. It was a great movie. That sounds like one of those typical like those overly violent B movies, you know what I mean? Those B horror movies from like the 80s or something. I used to love watching them because my uncle has like a bunch of old VHSs, and whenever I used to go over to his house, we would just watch movies, and he would always have those just absolute terrible horror movies, but they're so fun and entertaining to watch. It was great. At least I'm now level 251 on this character. So now I can actually do all of this like one time and kill only 200 mobs and I'm done. Feels good, man. I remember that the house was swallowed by the underworld. Oh my gosh. What a movie. I remember a long time ago. Why is the GMS event just crappy? Because they don't test out the events as soon as they come out. So we're the beta testers of these events that should have been already tested. Like off event stuff gives a way better thing. What do you mean? You're not happy with You're not happy with the stuff that we got? What do you mean? You should be grateful that GMS is having an event. No, I kind of agree with you, Gala. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I kind of agree with you. Don't worry. Arcane Symbol Selector or 1 Fraggy coupon. I know, right? That's the one thing that bothers me is like these main events, they really do restrict like how much of the useful stuff that they give out. Like, give me more especially fragment coupons. I just want more fragment coupons. I don't know why. They just don't give us more of that. I get it, you know, they want us to grind, elongate player base, you know, player playtime or playtime because that's how they make their money and all that BS, but like give us a little bit of lax. I mean, come on. Don't make me grind 100 boxes for slop. Especially since the boxes are not even like a guaranteed drop. So they do have a bit of, you do require a little bit of a drop rate for you to actually get the boxes. And then they don't really give out that much. Yeah, no, I agree. I 100% agree. I mean, at least with these silly little, at least a silly little Christmas event, it's not a big deal. I didn't see it as like a good event anyways. As soon as it was announced, I was just like, eh, it's like whatevs. Let's say you couldn't sleep after that. I was so scared of Chucky growing up, which is hilarious because I never seen the movies. I never seen any of the Chucky, which is the, like, you know, the killer doll horror movie. I was so scared of that movie, but I never seen it, but it just really fucked me up when I saw it as like a little kid. I only saw like the cover for the movie, and I was like, oh my god, I am so scared.
Joe Mama. Oh oh oh. Chumba to twerk, chumba to twerk.
What was that for? I see. I see. I see it as a rug pull since the patch notes came out offering us good stuff and then they went back and then they back out. You're probably right on that too. Or maybe they don't want to over deliver. That's a Destiny 2 thing. If everybody doesn't know, if the devs they don't want to over deliver. They don't want to make sure that our expectations is too high because I will mess up their end of the year review, and they don't want that. And they don't want that at all. Oh, Bungie. Oh, Bungo, what happened? You used to be such a good gaming dev company, and then your higher ups became so greedy.
Oh, thank you for the head pat.
Also, if they want me to have level 280 characters, multiple level 280 characters, then you need more supplies. Yeah. And they're not even giving you that much supplies. That's another thing too. Like it's rough. It's actually rough. Like I know I unironically use that's rough buddy a lot, but like they really need to start handing out more shit if they want us to have multiple characters, especially like what you said, if they have to be level 280 in order for us to, you know, start progressing our fucking accounts. 95% at the moment. Need to do Punch King. Let's go. Early grats. Early grats. Nice, nice. You got this. I think tomorrow, since I'm still playing Maple Story, I will grind on my Ice Lightning. He's level 251 now. With Monster Park and dailies, he should reach 260 relatively quickly. But yeah. Well, at least they're giving us, okay, what was it called? Oh, what did they call it? Max Hyperburn? Max burn? Where you get 5, what was it, 5 levels per level up? Or was it 4? Either way, like at least they're giving us an event where we could just steamroll leveling, but like, we still have the whole fragment problem. Like my poor Kane, okay, I consider him a second main, but he's falling horribly behind because I'm still working on my main. Like I haven't even had time to work on my main, let alone my secondary. And like I said, I consider Kane the secondary. He's literally the second strongest character I have. But like, good lord, I need help. They're seriously giving us like a bunch of like. It's cool that they're allowing us to have like to speed level a bunch of characters up fairly quickly, to the point where I'm gonna be honest with you, we're kind of gonna get another Big Bang. I will be straight up honest. I won't be surprised if we're getting some kind of like another Big Bang where we just skip the first 200 levels because of the amount of like, because of just how fast we level now. The first 100 levels is redundant now. Even if you just started the game, like there's like the Terra Blinks, or the 0 to 100 event, which I always forget the name of. There you go. $5 per level, and that is only after you did the 8-week thing. That's the last prize you get. Yeah. You took a break? I did, from MapleStory, kind of. I didn't play MapleStory last week, and I'll be honest with you, I haven't really been playing MapleStory too often. I am very behind on all of the events. Let's just put it this way. I cannot miss a day on any of the events anymore, because if I do, I'll be missing out on a lot of stuff. I'll be missing out on everything. Is death? Joke's on you! I want to die. As a millennial, that is what we do, right? It's 6 job, it's hard to level on mules. It is. Because like I said, with how the fragments work, you need so many of them. Don't forget Ursus. I will forget Ursus. Ursus? Is Ursus happening? Yeah, Ursus already happening. Nah. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Is that all of the... Yeah. Okay, I'll just get Moonbridge and the other one out of the way then too. Literally 1984. But yeah, with the stuff they want us to have like multiple characters to run like these difficult bosses and everything. Like very few people have bosses that are decked out or mules that are decked out. And I am not gonna lie. Good for you if you happen to have like for example a page full of mules that are incredibly strong, that are over 100k combat power, or 100k, yeah, 100k mil combat power, 100 mil combat power. Let me just put it that way. Fucking hell, I can't word. Good for you if you have mules like that, multiple mules like that. But in all reality, it's really difficult. It's really difficult to maintain. It's really difficult for a lot of people to maintain that kind of combat power on multiple characters at once. I know what a lot of people say. Just concentrate on one character one at a time. Yeah, but then if you have a main that you're still building up, that isn't like total endgame or whatever, like if you're not going in smacking Limbo already or some shit, most likely you're always gonna be working on your main. Your mules are taking a backseat, my main's too weak. Like, yeah, like, for example, my mules, like I said, my Kane, he is my second strongest character, which is sad considering that, you know, he's supposed to be a secondary main. But he's absolutely taking a backseat because my main, my Kaiser is weak. I need him to be stronger. With the content with the content that like everyone wants to do, I'm literally the only one who cannot qualify to do any of the content. So I'm like, okay, fine. I guess I'll keep going. It's kind of annoying because now I have the whole issue of like, I don't have enough mesos coming in anymore. Sure, I can grind it out, but I much prefer doing the whole bossing method because it's just quicker that way. But how can I do bossing if my mules don't have the gear to do it? I mean, it's just a never-ending cycle. Sure, you can say, well, just don't fucking touch grass, just play the game more, forehead. That's a surefire way to get burnt down from the game instantly. But, you know what? It's whatever, man. At this point, I'm kind of like, after taking, I want to say like a 2-week break from Maple, like a proper 2-week break from Maple. Like, I only really logged on to try to, I only really tried to log on to Maple to do my.
Hello, Rosie and Raiders. Thank
Rosie!
you for joining us with your 14 viewers.
Hello, welcome.
Feel free to ask questions or share thoughts. Let's make your stay in the atelier enjoyable.
Hey, Rosie, how you doing? Thanks for the raid. Hello, everybody. In case you don't know who I am, my name is Vindrash. I am a human artificer with a talking mechanical owl who is currently working on my Ice Lightning, which I have been neglecting for the last few whiles. It's okay, don't worry about it. Just... Karaoke stream? You were doing a karaoke stream? Oh my god, look at you being so talented and actually knowing how to sing. Oh my god, and I missed it. Oh, I'm so fake. I'm so sorry. That's so cool though. I could never have the bravery to do something like that. Oh gosh. I hope you had fun though. I hope you have. That sounds actually kind of fun. You're not that talented? Lies. Lies and slander. You get out of here. You absolutely get out of here. If you had the courage to karaoke,
it's only a game.
You definitely have the
you have to be mad?
You definitely have the talent. Is it best Kaiser you know other than Zerhu? That's a tall order right there. But of course, Rosie, go ahead and grab some water, eat, sleep, do whatever you need to do. Go ahead and take some break. I can imagine you actually feeling tired after having doing a karaoke. Oh no, ads!
Shortly.
I forgot to disable. Oh, that's okay. That's fine, that's fine. It won't be the first time. Oh my god, the runes! Got a tent to fur babies? Heck yeah! Take care! Aw, thank you. Take care, Rosie. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the raid. So silly. Meanwhile, my cat is just sleeping very deeply behind my monitor. I am impressed in how she is just ignoring everything that I'm doing. All the key mashing and everything. She don't care. Literally just vibing. Nyeh. Nyeh. Die. There you go. I forgot how Ice Lightning worked for a second. I forgot how it worked for a second. I'm like, wait, what do buttons do? It's okay, I got it. I got it eventually. Yeah, this is an Ice Lightning Mage. I know you can barely see the skills, but you know, I might as well keep everything in like in the lowest opacity. Yeah, hilariously, my Ice Lightning's name is literally Ice Lightning, but lightning is in Latin. So I literally named my Ice Lightning Mage Ice Lightning. It's awesome. This is the only time I can feel clever. Okay. Let's see. Do I... Oh yeah, I definitely have enough. Oh hey! Wish you luck? Good luck, buddy. You got this. Hey Mocha, would you like a gum? Cats can't eat gum. Alright, I'm actually kind of impressed with all the dailies. Oh, I should do Monster Park. Should I do Monster Park on my Ice Lightning? Yes. Immediately answer my question. Yes, I should. Let me run Monster Park on my Ice Lightning Mage since he's almost to 260. So I'll do that. Let me buy 2 more tickets. I'm surprised I have tickets still. I don't know how long these last, but hey, I'm not complaining. Good, good. Oh, I can buy 1 more magnificent potion. Ooh, good. It's so many Spiegelmans. I need to buy these again. I haven't bought it this week. That's okay. Oh, welcome back. The ads are done. At least I sure hope it is. Which is thunder snow in Swedish? Oh, that's so cool. Also, hello, Soluna. How you doing? Hey, sometimes the best names you can think of is literally what the class is. But then again, my fire poison mage, I couldn't think of any cool names, so I literally named my fire poison oil perfume. It's supposed to be like a fire poison name, but the fire part got me confused. That's okay. It's fine. See, what shenanigans is this? See, well, look, okay. Let me go on a quick rant. These are like Nova ghosts, right? How come they get to fly? How come they get to fly? They're clearly flapping them wings. They're clearly flying. How come they get to do that and not me? Just saying. But then again, there's Nova warriors here who are just like floating around, so I guess because they're like ghosts or something. I wish I could fly with my wings! It's true! You name yours Salazzle after the Pokemon? Wait, that's actually super fitting. I like that. Why are you so weak? Because you need to work on your hexa. And stop, get a pitchy that you're missing. I'm forgetting which pitchy are you missing. Are you missing source still? No, I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure source dropped for you, didn't it? No. Nope, not yet? Okay. I think there was another pitchy that you haven't gotten yet, but don't quote me on it because I clearly don't remember. You dropped 8 points this week because... Oh... I guess it's time to uninstall. I'm kidding. I'm so kidding. Unless you're trying to find an excuse, and maybe that's a good idea right there. I'm just saying. You know. I have accepted my fate. I agree. Perfect. There you go. True lib. That's all I have to say. True lib right there. You don't have the achievement for picking it up? No, I get you. Because that is, that's me with the Kaiserium. That shit still hasn't dropped. Like, literally... So surprised that I have that Kaiserium hasn't dropped. For how many long years? And I don't even need it anymore. I just want it for the sake of wanting it. Where did the cat go? Oh no, she's right there. Okay. Sorry, I have a new cat, and I'm just trying to make sure she's not going around causing a havoc, but she's been asleep like this whole time, so I guess she's pretty chill. Literally. That or she got tired of my shit, which is a very high possibility. Cause havoc, new kitty, and wait, no. She's already being a menace to my poor dog. Oh, my poor dog. My poor dog just wants to be friends with the cat. She even approaches the new cat so carefully. But as soon as Mocha, the name of my cat, notices the dog staring at her, she just hisses and then walks away. It's just like, my poor dog. She just wants to get along. But apparently last night my cat caused a havoc, or it caused havoc already, because I have like a cork board with a bunch of pins on it with notes and stuff. Yeah, all the notepads and everything is on the floor. So apparently she climbed up onto the cork board, climbed onto the little shelf, and just knocked everything down. The little shit. Thankfully, I am a very deep sleeper, so I didn't notice until I woke up, and I noticed that stuff was everywhere. I guess I shouldn't say thankfully, unfortunately. Oh, now the cat's mewing at me. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but she's mewing at me now. Wanna leave? Little shit. I guess it is time for you to get up and use the bathroom, probably. Alright, I'll let you out once I'm done with this monster park, you little nerd. Nope. Oh, yeah. She wants to... you little shit. Come here. Come. Why do you have to step... She's stepping on the keyboard. Activated all my skills. Alright, come here. Come here. There you go. Let me take you out. I'm gonna disappear because she's being a little nerd. I know you guys can hear me. So, it looks like the cat will be with me a little longer because the dog is camping my door right now because she just wants me to leave. Hello, kitty. Hello, Mocha. How you doing, buddy? Hmm? Can you not push my keyboard? Can you not step on my keyboard? That's all I ask, is no keyboard, please. Can you not sniff my water bottle, please? That's my water. Anyways. I've never owned a cat before, so this is the first time I'm dealing with a cat. And it is indeed a foreign concept for me. Very confused. Did you really have to sneeze on me? Did you at all the places to sneeze, you really had to sneeze on me? Really? Really? You've been marked clearly. Oh my goodness. Like, she literally walked up to me and just sneezed. Just a little choo. And I'm like, oh, goddammit. No! That's my keyboard again. What are you doing? Yeah, luckily you guys can tell when she's stepping on my keyboard when suddenly all the menu starts popping up. Let me move my water bottle. She has this weird fascination with my water bottle. There you go. You need to pretend to fight with my dog to show the cat you're the one who rules this place. That's the only way they will understand. Aren't we your cats too? Oh my god, I don't need more cats. Having the one is enough. Having the one is enough. No, actually, for Mocha. That's her name, by the way. Her name is Mocha. And my dog's name is Mochi. So I have Mochi and Mocha. Completely unplanned to have them basically have the same name. It's just one is with an I and one's with an A. But hey, it worked out. You know what? It's fine. She can play with my dog's toys. She needs to get used to the dog anyways. I only had this cat for like 5 days now. I think this is day 5. She's warming up to the dog 100%. She is warming up to Mochi. So that's a good thing. Just there's still hissing and stuff going on, but it's gonna be a while. I'm not expecting them to immediately be friends. And the cat's is 6 months old, so it's another reason why it's having a hard time adjusting, because, you know, 6 months, you already figured out what's used to and what's not used to. But yeah, me figuring out how cats work is like the most hilarious thing ever, because I'm like, what is the cat doing? And I literally Google things. What is cat doing? And I only have a cat because my friend was like, hey, or my friend's sister-in-law was like, hey, I foster cats. Would you like one? I'm like, no, I'm not really into cats, but, you know, I'm willing to see them. And this cat, this little shit right here, was like the nicest cat I've ever experienced. All cats that I normally see immediately like starts hissing or growling and starts scratching or biting. You know, they're just little shits. And I'm like, no, I hate them. But this one was the only one that actually, like, as soon as I held the cat, like, as soon as I held her, she started purring. And started doing that kneading thing that cats do. I'm like, oh. And, like, she was, and like, my friend's sister-in-law, she was so amazed, like, how chill the cat was immediately. She's like, oh, I think you're meant to have the cat. I'm like, God. I'm like, but I have a dog, you know, and a dog isn't exactly a small dog. I have a 70-pound dog. But everyone knows, but she knows my dog. And he's like, your dog is like the sweetest thing ever. What do you mean? It'll be fine. And lo and behold, when we introduced the dog, she was fine. It's a trap. Muffins! I know, right? Yeah, she was definitely needing them and needing that bread, so... Okay, now she has calmed down. Now she's behind my monitors again. Here, do you want to play with this? You want to play with that? I didn't bring any of your toys because you usually nap here. I thought cats normally entertain themselves. I am literally like the most dog person out there, and now with a cat, I'm just like, how do you work? And now I'm literally like, how do you work? Like, how does this work? The only thing I am that I am making sure I'm doing though is making her get used to being groomed. She doesn't have long hair. She's like a short-haired domestic cat. I believe that's what they're called. But I just want to make sure that she's used to being brushed and, you know, taking a bath and getting her nails clipped just in case. Because, you know, for me, it makes sense for to do that. But don't eat it. Just play with it. Look, just there. I need to figure out how to set up a cat cam. So that way you guys can actually see the cat while she's taking a nap behind my monitor, or she decides to play with whatever she found on my desk, but it's fine. Cat cam? Yeah! I just need to figure out how to set up a cat cam. I'll just make it as a command. It's not even going to be like a redeem. So that way if you guys want to see the... Oh, it fell. Oh, she dropped the whatever she was playing with. Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. I don't know how it's gonna work, but I'm pretty sure I can figure it out. A lot of people have, like, cams for, like, their dog or something, or even hand cams, so I'm sure I can figure it out. Unless the cat knocks over the camera, then which will be hilarious. And then that will be hilarious, and you guys will just be seeing, like, the table the whole time. Okay, she's still playing with the... Now she's playing with the toy again. Or whatever whatever it is. But she's highly entertained by a clip. That's... Now I figured out what she's playing with. She's playing with a hair clip. Awesome. Actually, that's a good question. I was gonna ask you guys. Are any of you guys cat people or dog people or both? Do you prefer cats, dogs, both, or neither? There are some who are neither, and they're like, I am petless, and I prefer to be petless. You clearly have no preference? Oh, clearly. No, you're a dog person. You're clearly a dog person. 100%. Sorry, I heard the cat, like, meow, and I was like, oh my god, is she dying? And no, she's teasing the dog right now. she's teasing the dog right now. It's fine. It's fine. I used to be exclusively dog. I used to be exclusively dog person. Until this little shit showed up, and I was like, you know what? Fine, I'll give cats a shot. And now I think I have committed to this cat for however long cats live. I think they live for like 17 years. That's a long time for a cat. Oh my god. I mean, I'll still be primarily dogs, but like, now I have a little shit. I'll become a cat lady by next year. Oh my god, imagine. I was sad though, because I want to get a pet bird. I love birds. And I wanted to get one as a pet and learn how to, and teach it how to free fly. But now that I have a cat, I don't want to become an animal house, so I think I'll stick with the two. I think I'll stick with the two and then be done for the rest of my existence. Because I think I knew a person. I think I knew a couple, I should say more specifically, who had a pet rabbit, turtle, tortoise. Yeah, there's a difference. How you keep the two of them. Pet turtle, tortoise, cat, dog, and burb. Oh, and fish. A ton of fish. They had a lot of animals in their household, for sure. And apparently they wanted more animals. I'm just like, oh my god. They're freaking, they're having themselves their own little petting zoo at this point. Like, she. Oh, whoops. Let me hide that little sneaky little chat. There you go. Has a 6-minute cooldown? Does it? I never noticed it did. But maybe because I take a very long time to do my ride or die because I always have to wait for my stuff to come off cooldown after a boss. Oh, you wait for your Ori in between? Yeah, that makes sense. I pretty much do that too. After every boss, I just kind of sit there for a very long time and wait. It's a waste of buffs, but like, whatever. I want to make sure I clear. And with somebody who has skill issue, aka me, I gotta wait for all my cooldowns. I wish I could just blast through it all, but I can't. Huh? Oh, I'm missing two. You know what's making him strong? His ability to be good at the game. I try to think of something and I literally couldn't think of anything, so him being good at the game is now my excuse. But then again, I like to think that we're all dog shit at the game. There's always somebody better than us. It's just up to us to try to overcome that. That's my copium anyways. There's always somebody better than you. You wish you could be strong, but I stuck in mid-game? I would say same, but I know you're stronger. I would say same, but I know you're stronger. My poor Kaiser. It's okay. I'll get there eventually. Hold on, I'm gonna die from a cough. Alright, I'm done dying. She is the strongest. But that's why I say, that's why I'll just say same. That's why I'll just say same. Just to make them feel better. I can cough on the kitty to show her what's up. Oh yeah, you right. Let me go and grab the cat real quick. But she's sleeping right now. Actually curled up so cutely behind my monitor, just sleeping. I can't interrupt her little cat nap. She's been asleep this whole time, by the way. How long have I been streaming? For like over 5 hours? She's been asleep this entire time. I have a sinking suspicion that this cat's gonna be very nocturnal. Because she wants to be active during the night, but I'm sleepy. But then when I'm awake, she's sleeping. I'm like, God damn it. Tell you what, guys. Give me your pitchy set. I will now become strong. Did you know that supposedly DPM is the meta now? It's no longer burst. Ha ha. Ha ha. I'm only kidding, by the way. I'm only kidding. What, give you my badge? Heck nah. It's my badge. That's my only claim to fame. Is my Sengoku badge. You get out of here. That's the only thing literally carrying my character. Literally the only thing carrying it. Without it, I'm nothing. I am nothing without it. What are you and why you look so cool? Oh, you're a shade. Wait, is that the female shade hair? Or is that a new hair? Time for me to be nosy. Oh, it's Ellen hair. Oh, it's a different hair. Oh, see. I understand now. You'd be 75 or 76k stat with that thing? Yeah, sounds nice, huh? Yeah, sounds super nice, huh? Yeah. Totally.
NANI?!
I totally forgot to wear the set. There you go. Now I'll just put this. Switch to a preset? Oh, okay. Perfect. How dare you, as I stretch. That's a good stretch right there. Perfect. Oh my god, everyone's so strong. What the heck? Let me show you how not strong I am. Let me show off my character. Let me disappoint all of you. You guys will look like gods compared to my character. Absolute gods. If it okay. Maple Story has been kind of DCing me out of nowhere recently. I don't know why. It literally concerns me as to why I will just suddenly DC while changing characters, and it makes me so sad. But I guess that's just how the game goes. See? Look at me. I'm weak and feeble. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, there we go. Now I'm weak and feeble. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a ghost ship badge. But look, this is the only thing that is. Oh my god, I really wanted to get that 20-star scroll from the night troop event with the gotcha candy, because I would have slapped that shit on my badge immediately. It would have been on my badge, like no other equipment. It would have been just right there, just right on there. Nothing. But I was so unlucky. The only thing I got was just way too many flames and node stones. That's all I got. Which, you know, thankful for the node stones at the very least. Allows me to keep up my it allows me to keep up this thing. Are you expiring soon? No, you're fine. It allows me to keep this thing up, but oh, ignore that. Don't worry about it. Oh no, don't look at my shame. No, my shame. Anyways, yeah. It's okay. And yeah, I told you I'm unironically using a daybreak pendant because I'm not cool enough. Don't look at the fact that that's 17 star. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Also, don't look at the fact that I had another one, but it boomed. Higher CP than you, though? Get out of here, Cryo. I appreciate the comfort, though. So get out of here. Pitch check, Cursed Kaiserium? Is Cursed Kaiserium considered a pitchy? Wait, no, it's not, because it's not part of the set. Then why are they using the Kaiserium as a pitchy check? Imagine if it was. I would have been sad. I would have been so sad. Man, imagine if I one day won the blink during the Black Mage clears, and then the badge drop. That would have been that would have been so funny. And I'll still get the badge. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I won't do that. I won't do that. I'll let the other people who actually genuinely needs it. I'll be the last one to get the badge. Because I think if the math is correct, because I have the ghost ship badge, technically speaking, getting the Genesis is still beneficial. But as long as I have the other Pidgeys, right? I believe that's how that works. Ugh, look at my inventory. It is so full right now. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of some of these stuff. I don't even know why they're in here. Hold on. Let me do some quick clean out. At no point is Jenny better. Really? I remember somebody saying that it's ever so slightly better. The Jenny, after you get like almost full pitched, by the way. Like almost full pitched, then it's better. But I always doubted that information because it just sounded a little too silly. I don't know how else to put it that way. Is that all that I have? Oh my god, I have a prepared pendant this whole time and I didn't even use it while I was wapping. I'm so dumb. I am so dumb. I didn't even know. I didn't even know. Oh my god. I guess how you were comparing Sengoku to 9 set and you're comparing to GSC, but you still can't see it. Kind of like same. That's another thing too. Like, with Ghost Ship Badge versus a 9 set, I can see the 9 set being ever so slightly better, but if you want to be incredibly min-maxy, and I get that this game is about min-maxy, but I'm pretty sure you can get away with just using a Ghost Ship Badge still. So, I guess it just really depends on how you want to look at it. For me personally, I don't mind being the last person getting the badge, or even at all. Once everybody gets it and we're not running Black Mage, and if I get it, I get it. If I don't get it, I don't get it. That's pretty much my mentality when it comes to the badge. It's style points, I think. Pretty much. If I can glam the Ghost Ship badge, though, into the Genesis badge, I totally would. I just totally would. Good news, depending on how they release Destiny weapon and more Hexa, we don't need to min-max as much. Thank God. Thank fuck. Because being min-maxy is expensive. You're in a numbers guy, so you would prefer the potable badge? Oh, of course. I mean, that makes sense, considering that, you know, not only is this like I'm mostly looking at the stars, but the potential. If my potential's not even that good, don't look at it, it's bad, but still. Always gotta min-max to be on the bleeding edge. Can't do X limbo without it. Oh my god. With 3rd and 4th mastery, assuming you gain literally nothing at all for the next 7 to 8 months, you should be able to do H calling, X Kalos, and H limbo. Woo! That's beautiful. I can barely do N Kalos. Actually, okay, I take that back. In theory, I should not be doing... In theory, I'm not doing N Kalos. I'm just being heavily carried by everyone else. I am not doing N Kalos. I am being heavily carried. No, is it N Kalos? Fuck, what was it? What? C Kalos. C Kalos. I apologize. No, what was the Kalos that we were trying? You blue dot. Yeah, I did blue dot. Is not DPM friendly. That is true. He really isn't DPM friendly, and that's the problem. See, Carlos, thank you. I always get, look, there's like 5, it's literally 4, it's literally just 4, but there's 5 different versions of him, okay? Is the worst assigned boss at the moment. We have 4 DPM classes. You're counting story? Thank you. But like, yeah, no, you're right. Kalos is very burst heavy, and that's kind of what bothers me. Even if, okay, let me put on my nerd glasses here, but too bad I don't have nerd glasses as an asset. Even if I start my quote-unquote burst later in the phases, so it can actually last through test is still too long enough for it to actually be effective for my burst to keep going. Unfortunately. It just sucks. And then especially since I'm not at all a burst class. If I show you how a burst works on a Kaiser, and even if I fuck up the order of things, it like does nothing. It does nothing in terms of damage. My burst is my origin. That's why I'm kinda hoping, this is a slight copium, that with the changes to, or with how Hexa, Infernal Breath, and Stone Dragon is gonna work, it might help the overall damage. But honestly, the only major thing that I can see that's coming from the Hexa is definitely Wing Beat, because that shit's so good. And maybe Infernal Breath. Stone Dragon is another, because it attacks too slow for it to really do significant amount of damage. But I guess damage is damage regardless. I mean, I suppose if you really wanted to put it that way. Bro, my neighbor just threw away the biggest box of beer bottles I've ever heard. Good for them. They were throwing a party this whole time. You know, good for them. Cheers. Petition to give me every pitched until 9 set so I can green dot everything. They're probably drunk too. Oh, 100%. I can guarantee you they're drunk. Because there was like karaoke going on. There were like silly party games going on. They were going wild with the party. And you know what? Mad respect. I ain't hating. Live your life. But I agree with I agree. Give me all of the pitchies so I can green dot. Because I can comfortably blue dot. But I need green dot, please. Thank you. 100%. Don't I already solo duo everything? Next song, give me all the pitchies. Next song, please give me all the pitchies. As soon as you said that, I'm like, oh yeah, you're right. I already do that. Yeah, no, just give me everything, please. I don't solo or duo Saren, and she hasn't dropped the emblem. Yeah, emblem. She hasn't dropped emblem. So just saying. Wait a minute. Now that Trevor is part of our Saren group, I think, is he in the running for badge too? Don't I get prio? Because I've been doing it longer? Yeah, I know. I'm just being a fucking facetious asshole right now. Is adding negative RNG because it sees you installed PoE and played it over Maple SMH? Oh, you're right, Flan. You're right. I'm being punished right now, which is why I even failed putting a soul enchanter on my Kane's weapon. He has failed 16 times now. 16. Like, how? How? Physically, how? 16 times. At this point, I'm just tempted to leave him to leave his weapon soulless until he lives. Like, legitimately, I'm just tempted to leave it soulless until it lives. You know what, Nexon? Better give me better RNG or I'll permaplay PoE, just saying. Yeah, same, better RNG or re-riot. You know what, same. Better RNG or riot. Fuck it, let's start that right now. Hashtag better RNG or riot. Do people even use hashtags anymore? Did I just age myself again by doing that? But either way, we'll turn that into a campaign. 100%. Please, I'm begging you. Better RNG or we riot. There you go. Thank you. Absolutely. We need something like that because... Whew. Or... Hear me out, Nexon. Like they're even watching me. Or hear me out, Nexon. Give us a token system for the pitchies. Just you see these lovely tokens here for like the piece of time, the piece of mockery, the piece of ruin. You know, you see all these pieces, the residual determination, all this stuff. Have this also work for pitchies. There's my proposal right there. Just have us let us have that for pitchies. Easy. I really need to turn these into entanglement rings. I haven't done that, but it's fine. It's +5 after reset. So if reset is, for example, in my time 4 p.m. +5 equals 9. So yeah, you just +5 to the reset, and that will be your time. We kind of have to do that when scheduling because, you know, time zones are a silly little thing. So yeah, so oopsie, ooh, that's okay. It's okay. I'll be playing PoE before and after reboss. But alright, guys. I think I'm having too much fun chit-chatting. I'm gonna go ahead and eat dinner. So I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream because I am hungry. So, let me see if I can find someone to raid real quick. Sorry, I'm dying over here. I'll send out my mortuary, or not my mortuary, my epitaph soon. But okay, who do I raid today? Who do I raid? Who's a good one? Who's a good one? Let's see. Raid Joe? Raid Gioni? Who are they? Joe Mama? Lamau. Nice one. Okay, let me look them up real quick. Oh! I raided them before. Yeah, sure. I'll raid them. I forgot that she changed her name to Junie now. Is that how you pronounce it? Yeah, I know she rebranded. Is that how you pronounce it? Is it Junie? I'm so terrible at names. I want to say yes. I'm gonna pretend. You guys can't hear me whisper. It's fine. Welcome to the Whisper ASMR. It's Uni. Oh, okay. Okay, then we're rating Uni. Perfect. There you go. Here's where you must take your leave. See you next time. Take care. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thank you everybody for stopping by too. Thank you for listening to my endless rants about random BS. Let's go. But I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Maple Story. I will definitely grind on my hyperburning. That is something that I have to like tell myself every time. Hyperburn grind. If I don't hyperburn grind, it will never be done. Yeah. It will just never be done, and it will be a personal problem at that point. Hold on, I'm dying again. So yeah. Anyways, thank you guys for stopping by. I really appreciate it. See you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.